Alright, this should be okay. But other than that, let's try to be okay. Yeah. I just need to get things started. I did sketch things out first, but just in case, to have some things taken care of. Do I want to play music? Absolutely. Can I play music? Probably not. Because, copyright infringement. Yeah. I need to get the colors here. Should probably also grab painter's tape while I'm at it, but I am definitely going to try to get painting taken care of today. I do probably need the painter's tape. Especially if I want crisp edges on the painting. But, yeah. I'm gonna try to, okay, let's be more aware and not knock over water. That sounds like a great idea because there's literally electronics right behind the water. Anyways, I'm gonna try to make some crisp edges. Probably not the best sound, but it's sound. I just need to make sure that it's a good sound. Okay, so make sure that the lines are straight. I'm actually going to be using painter's tape this time. I wouldn't normally try to use painter's tape, and I would try and just make the lines like straight via guesstimation and eyeing it or eyeballing it, but that's probably not the best idea given the circumstance. I will, however, try very hard to make sure that that is taken care of. If you're wondering what I'm drawing or painting, it's an apothecary painting. It probably isn't very clear on the screen, but that's what I'm working on. Okay. I really don't like having that sound, but neither here nor there. I think I'll start on the things that are inside the cabinet first, and then move on to other things. But I definitely want to try to get this started. I just worry that I don't really know how I'm going to start or where to start. There's that. I do not know. Here. Gotta get them Louisiana vibes, right? Oh, I should have put a voodoo doll on this. Damn it. Probably add one in, to be honest, but that would have been cool. Could always remove the crystal. No, I think for now we're good. Don't want to do too much. Freaking frack. You know, I love that I am completely chaotic, right? Not really. They exist. Existences. There is that one. And I'm gonna try to make sure I don't knock anything else over. I don't like using the painter's tape, but I will use it if I need to. I don't like using it, but sometimes it just is. I'll have a bit of music going because just because. Alright. Where do I want to start? Probably the background spacing, but that means I'd have to actually like take care of all that. What am I missing? I want to make sure I get this taken care of, but also I feel like I'm not gonna get it. There. I mean, I could do the edging of the shelf, start with the browns. I think we could do that. Just be spatially aware, that's probably a good idea. Gonna move that, but right now, as much as I love all the leftover paint from the previous painting that is back on the wall, I'm not sure if I should paint on Twitch tonight or if I should just move it over to Facebook. I don't know. I feel like I get equally in trouble on Facebook. But I think for now it's okay. I want to make sure I'm getting all this stuff taken care of. Honestly, it's very satisfying just to peel all the paint off of these. It's very nice. Except for not nice when you start dropping stuff. Okay. There we go. Got that one and that one. I just have to get myself to like peel this out. I don't know if there's like a container I can put this in. You know, one thing I don't have a lot of containers on my desk. I should probably look into that. get this out of here? It's a good question. This is very stuck in there, but it's not impossible to get out. I'll figure out all the coloration stuff here in a bit. I just need to have palettes available. Going to palette town. Hey, hey, hey. Jokes. I do need to make new sub-tier emote things, but I'm gonna do the painting first. I can hear you! Did I get everything? I think I got everything. Yeah, I think we're good on that. I think we're good on that. Okay. Good, 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 good. Now I can take these, swap them out. There we go. Alright. First things first. Let's try and figure out where we're going with this. What colors are we going with? It's a good question. Probably. Oh man. Let's get some. Oh, I got a paintbrush in here. Gonna do some natural earthy browns. Some blacks, some whites in there. I'm pretty sure I've got like. I've probably got a white somewhere in here. And a black. Just have to figure out where they are. So, ivy green, white. The white is open. That's not open either. That's not open. That is not black. That's open. That's not open, but it will be open soon. Potentially. Okay. Should probably get some, like, not knocking my stuff over, but probably should get some stuff in there. Probably do. Anyways, let's turn off the music. Because I'll probably get in trouble for music via Twitch. Anyway. Dumb. Dumb if you ask me, but. Well, you didn't ask me, did you? No. Okay, got some reds, oranges. Orange, yellow, orange. Wait, it's the same one. Don't be dumb. Got those. That one. And this one. There's a yellow. Oh, yellow in here. We're just gonna get a little bit of paint everywhere, just everywhere. This is totally fine. Everything's fine. Gotta just get enough paint colors and stuff. Let's make sure we've got enough like tones and things and chaos and vengeance and I mean colors and rainbows and happiness and all the good things that are in the world. Right. The happiness that extends from the rainbows and stars that are in the sky. Yeah, okay. Okay. Time to get some starting. Alright. Do I want to do probably the edges first? I could do the background of this, but I want to make sure that this is taken care of. So, first things first. I'm gonna want to get some coloration going. So, do not put your paintbrushes in your mouth. That is a bad example. I'm leading for a bad example here. Browns. I would like to have music, yes, absolutely, but I feel like the music I would choose would get flagged or muted or, I don't know, something along those lines. Or like taken down within a matter of minutes. I have to make sure that all the tones of the wood are definitely going to be in this painting. If my computer would stop doing the adjusting itself mid-section, that'd be great. This is white. Maybe a little bit of a limited palette here. But I think it'll be fine. Anyways, I want to make sure that nothing gets knocked over. And if it does, it's at least fixable. It should be fine. The amount of chaos. Okay, we tossed some stuff behind and it just does not work out the best. Okay. I still think it's gonna get flagged, but you know. Viva! Viva vida! Viva mas? I don't know. Something. Gonna get some brown and black going. Because I know that as much as I do appreciate a good background, you have to make sure that the background at least has enough shading and stuff. Really know how well that's gonna go, but I'm trying to get this somewhat taken care of. I want to make sure I'm not good at depth perception, but I will definitely try, if that makes sense. There we go. I think this will be fine. It's like a darker in the background. Just have to make sure that this is good enough. Do I want to play Minecraft? Yes. Do I want to do a lot of things? Absolutely. I have a lot of things I want to do. But I also want to make sure I get certain things taken care of. Let's do a bit of brown. The darker brown kind of comes out of the woodwork. And yeah, a majority of the paintings in my room that I do, they're all hand painted. Just kind of something I do. Like, yes, I do digital art sometimes, but I don't do a lot of streams on Twitch that are hand painting because I don't feel like anyone wants to watch just hand painting. make sure I get this like taken care of with the coloration. But also, I don't really expect a lot of people to stop in today. If I have people stop in, that'd be rather a miracle. It's a bit of a smaller brush, but it's not the size that matters. It's about getting the painting done. I don't know who else can stop in. But, I mean, sometimes just stream to stream. Sometimes it's not necessarily about everyone that shows up. I just want to be able to do well enough on this to actually give it like actual depth and make it look like there's depth perception. I don't know if I can, but I will definitely try. Say I'm definitely trying. I'll make sure there's a little bit of depth in here. particularly know if this will be okay to do. I will try to make this look as good as I can. And sometimes apothecary shelves are a bit weird, but that's okay. By weird, I mean it's a depth perception thing that's weird for me. But basically, trying to do depth is not easy for me. Definitely trying. I know that this is probably going to be everyone's normal. Oh geez, there's a lot of people. Hello. I don't know if there are a lot of people or not. I think it says 5, but the Streamlabs says 2. I don't know which is lying to me and which is telling the truth. I'm pausing the music though. But definitely trying to get this taken care of. Okay.
I can't imagine this cheap vacuum cleaner being manufactured to this extent. This is using a brushless motor.
Skip. Okay. I just want to make sure I'm getting the shading right. That's my only issue right now. The only issue I'm having is trying to get shading right on this. I know you can't always get shading right, but I'm gonna damn near try. That's gonna be problematic. Trying to make sure that this is straight. I did use the painter's tape, so it's just a matter of like trying to get the painting to cooperate. I'll have to remove this tape in a bit. Right now, I'll make sure that I get this taken care of. But basically, you want to try and get depth perception going. I wonder if I'd get in trouble for playing gaming music. I mean, you can stream games with gaming music in it on Twitch, so I don't understand why it would be like a bad thing. If I decided to do gaming music, why would Twitch have a problem? Twitch got a problem with me? Apparently. Anyways. Fight me. Fight. Finish him. Now the issue is trying to get everything to, one, not have a bunch of hair, two, getting all that situated. But I'd have to remove this. Try and remove that. Sure that works. Okay. I think I need to go and put the there. Definitely gonna try to mix that back up. I get to torment my eyes with trying to perceive depth. Awesome. Is it possible? Maybe. I feel like it should be possible to try and perceive depth, not depth, but I don't know if I can. It's definitely gonna be a pain in my butt, but not impossible, because there's possible and impossible. Challenging? Probably, most likely. I know that the front part's gonna end up being like a lighter color because that's how wood works. Oh shit. I know the top one would have more light on it than the bottom shelf. There we go. I got. I'm trying to trying to show that I did the thing. Hi, Robo. You just dropping in? Thanks. I'm trying to paint an apothecary shelf, but it's a canvas. I'm just trying to practice doing depth perception, which is something I'm not very good at. But I'm trying to make it look like there's depth to it. I don't know how well it's going. How well it's going so far. But I'm trying to get the trying to get the depth done. I'm doing an apothecary shelf, so it's not my normal art that I normally do, like the bright colors, the desserts, or kawaii stuff. This is more so the macabre stuff that I like, gothic stuff I like, witchy stuff I like, but not as bright of colors. I want this to look more surreal and realistic, but also depth, and I don't have a lot of depth perception. I try, and my depth perception is very limited. Most things to me actually look like a flat surface. So shading, highlighting, stuff like that to give stuff depth, like the painting I did back on the wall up there, the bridge painting I did to do a depth perception painting. That one was also hard for me to do, but I got it done. But I'm not used to doing depth perception paintings, and I wanted to try and practice doing them. Excuse you, ma'am. Mystic, go down, down. Yeah, the cat's kind of sad because her sibling is currently at the vet, so that's not always fun. He had a urinary blockage. We had to go to an emergency vet on yesterday. My little black cat, he is currently at the vet. He's not having a great time, but he's healing, which is good. I worry about him. But I'm gonna worry about him. He's literally the only baby I can have, so I'm gonna be worried about him. I know that some people don't really... I can turn the music down. But I know some people don't view like pets and fur babies as children and stuff. But like for me, as someone who could not biologically have kids, my fur babies, my cats, they're essentially my babies, and I don't ever want anything bad to happen to them because I care about them a lot. And like them being at the vet or being at the hospital for like a temporary stay, it's killer. It's killer because you worry constantly that they're not okay, or that they're gonna be sick for the rest of their life, or that you fucked up in some way. Like, there's not a moment that goes by that he's in the hospital that I'm not semi-blaming myself for the issue. Even though it wasn't my fault, it's just... That's my parental instinct is, oh god, I fucked up, I did something to harm my baby, and I'm a terrible parent. That's where my brain goes with that. But yeah, my fur babies are the only babies I could have, so they mean the world to me, and I don't ever want to lose them, not anytime soon anyways. I know eventually they will have to pass, like maybe 15 years down the road or more, hopefully more, depending on science. But science did come out with like a discovery where they found a urinary health thing for cats' kidneys that allows them to live 30 years longer, potentially. And I am all for that. I would love to have my babies for another 30 years. That would be wonderful. I would love that. But also, like, we don't know how far along that is, but it's definitely an improvement. But yeah, I just have a lot of worry personally. Like I love my cats, but it's not always easy. I wish it was easier, but for me, as someone who's lost a lot of pets and a lot of people in life and been to a lot of funerals, macabre stuff, death, graveyards, funerals, they're all stuff I am used to. It's stuff I'm normalized with. Shouldn't be normalized to it, but stuff I grew up with, stuff I was culturally adapted to. Um, just that was my normal. And so like as a kid, I was very obsessed with a lot of gothic and macabre and a lot of like skeletons. Halloween was my favorite holiday. Halloween is still my favorite holiday. Dia de los Muertos is one of my favorite holidays too, but that's like honoring the dead and stuff. But for me, Halloween wasn't a holiday I got to celebrate growing up because, well, just religious stuff. Our family didn't look at Halloween the best, which was dumb. Just saying. Halloween is awesome, but for me, I was the weirdo kid that I contemplated what would it be like to have a bed made out of coffins, and then I realized like currently that is a thing and people can do that, and there are literally like caskets you can get to use as a bed frame for your beds and use the caskets as like storage, and I'm just like, that's a thing. Oh, that's a thing, but. I don't think I would like as a kid I'm like I'm going to sleep in a casket and that's going to be my bed and I'm going to have a coffin bed and sleep in it with a skeleton. And I was just like I look at that now and newly discovered claustrophobia issues and I'm like, I think them being used as a frame is a more reasonable thing for me. I think that's more reasonable for me to do is just having it as a frame and using them as storage. Because I don't think I could handle being trapped inside something. It would freak me out, and I would probably feel sick and nauseous. So, like, as much as, like, whenever I was a kid, I'm like, I'm gonna have a skeleton. I'm gonna sleep with the skeleton. I'm gonna put it in a coffin with me. I'm gonna sleep in a coffin. And I'm gonna decorate my room all in black with blood and gore and Halloween stuff and make people worry about me. Like they're gonna see my room, they're gonna see all the witchy stuff, and they're gonna go, oh dear God, this is the person your parents warned you about. Oh, fuck. Like, that was my it's like you're gonna hear all this like weird ass music going on in the background, just like you either are hearing like metal or screamo or like rock or like gothic music or like piano music just randomly playing in the background of this room, and you're just like, hi, I think I checked into the wrong house. Oh no, this is my house. This is just this is my room. Your room is very eclectic, very eclectic. Good. I'm good. I'm good. You think so? Um, don't mind the skull cups. Those are just home decor. Don't mind the pillows that look like coffins. Those are just home decor as well. Just like a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff I liked as like a kid and stuff. It was always like not the normal that other people would probably ever consider being a normal thing. People would probably consider it very odd. Granted, the specimen jars, whenever I get them colored in, are probably going to look very odd too, but it's okay. We're all a little odd. Weird is normal, normal's weird. That's all it is. What's life without a little variety? A little spooky all the time. Wait, does that mean that if you have an outhouse in a graveyard, and you need to take a crap. Is it called a spooky doogie? No, that's terrible. I'm just gonna ignore that happened. Okay. That's a terrible, terrible thing to say. I'm just trying to get the depth on this. I have too many morbid jokes. Not everyone's into morbid. Come on. Shoot. But for me, I'm pretty used to a lot of like darker things. Like, yes, I do a lot of kawaii stuff and kawaii art and cute things, but most of my high school life, I was doing a lot of very macabre, very gory, very disturbing art. Very disturbing art, but that's just part of being an artist. I did concern my counselors and teachers with the type of art that I would draw, but I mean, there's not a time that a kid doesn't do that. To be honest, most kids are gonna worry adults with the art and art process and how they express themselves. And for me, definitely a lot of missing eyeballs and blood and gore was in a lot of my art. Razor blade roses stuff, just generic emo stuff and gothic stuff, and weird eyeless angels. And I have concerns. But basically, my art was not very family friendly. And then eventually, I wanted to try and practice and do a lot of branching out and growing as an artist. So I started doing furry art. I started doing kawaii art and practicing pastels and kawaii stuff and trying to do that. I think that's somewhat depth perception here, but a lot of times doing art, growing up, I didn't exactly do the happiest art. And I understand that art is expressive and you're allowed to express yourself however you feel. You're allowed to draw and paint and do whatever art you feel like doing. There isn't a limit on it as long as it's legal. I mean, yeah, legal would be good. Legal would be good. A viewer discretion. Legal art. This is what you should do. Legal art, not illegal art. Graffitiing a train is not something you should advertise. However, if you do decide to do that, don't get caught. It's terrible. That's terrible. I do not advise you to commit crimes. That is ill-advised. Go commit crime. Yippee! Yeah, I didn't always have the happiest art, and I always used art or journaling or poetry to express myself a lot growing up. But eventually, I stopped doing poetry. I stopped trying to write poems because, well, the adults in my life did not like the poetry I was writing, and a lot of the adults in my life got concerned with the poetry I was writing. So I had to eventually just not do poetry. And as much as I like to express myself with poetry, people have a lot of concerns when it comes to poetry and me. My counselors had a lot of concerns when it came to poetry and me expressing myself through poetry. But counselors can. I will be nice to my counselors. I will be nice to my counselors. I will be nice to the counselors in my life. I will not discriminate nor. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm existing. Sometimes people really don't help. But luckily, I've learned what art is okay to share with people, what art is not okay, and what art is just good to express, and what art you should probably express on your own time or in the comfort and safety of like a safe space to do that. But I've also been asked a few times when doing art, like, you ever plan on being an art teacher? And I'm like, no, I don't have the patience. I also don't have the self restraint, nor do I have the ability to not hurt someone's feelings when it comes to like critique and stuff. Like, I can try, but I'm generally a very harsh person, and it's not the best for other people, because like I've had a lot of harsh judgment passed on my art from time to time, and so I guess I kind of project that onto other people, not intentionally. It's just like, this is what I've been conditioned to do. Sorry. Just kind of happens. Like, I don't want to hurt people. That is not my intention with a lot of stuff. But no matter how honest you are about art with someone, artists tend to be very temperamental, is a good word to put it. Basically, they can be very sensitive to critique, and so you have to be very understanding of that, and understanding that not everyone is going to view critique or constructive criticism appropriately. There will be people who have very not okay reactions to art critique or criticism a lot of the time. Like, I could mean the best intentions towards someone and be meaningful about, hey, your art needs a little bit of work, and someone might take that as, I hate your art, I don't like it, your art sucks, go screw yourself. That's a lot of times when giving criticism to people, it can come off as very harsh, and not everyone's receptive of that. Like, I can love art, and I can love art that other people do and be appreciative of it, but I can also give an honest opinion about what I think and what I think needs improved and stuff. And I won't say that my art is perfect, and I won't say that I'm 100% the best artist out there, but what I will say is that I know when I need room for improvement. I'm always trying to improve, and sometimes it's easier to point out the things you're seeing happen with like other people's stuff versus the things you're seeing in your own stuff. Not necessarily the best thing, but sometimes it's just easier. Should I use metallic? I should probably use metallic. I guess silver, maybe gold. I have a heart in a jar, sage, bat, octopus. This is. What is your. There you go. Alright, I need to find... I feel like I should have a specific coloration for this octopus. Why do octopus have to be weird in the coloration here? I should be able to do something. Why depth perception do you deceive me? Why you no be easy? Depth perception is hard. Note to self, give up. Just kidding. I can't give up now. I've spent an hour and 30 minutes on this. Well, minus the, I think it was like an hour sketching it out. I guess. I don't know. I'm trying to find maybe some brown into the orangey stuff. Should be able to get a good, decent amount going of brown. There, okay. I just need to remember, you don't have to announce every time lurking. You can do this. You can socialize. You can do the socialization. You got this. I'm screwed. I can do this. I can do the thing. Can you? Maybe? That's to be determined. To be determined. Let me see. Should be I can do this. Okay. I just have to believe in myself. Somehow, some way, some shape, some form. Distracting myself. Oh, there's like 4 people. At least that's what the thing says. Streamlabs, have you not updated? I don't know. I have no idea. Yellow? It's like a yellowish. Orange. I'm gonna try and get the right orange for this. Oh? What did I do? I'm trying to get depth perception going. It's not the best, but I'm trying. It's just hard because I don't have a lot of depth perception. So it's not something I'm used to. I need to do here. Octopi are the weird color here. I'm gonna be dropping a lot of stuff. Not intentionally, just dropping stuff. I can do this, I can do this, I can do this. I just wish I was better eyesight, because like I am partially blind. Just a bit, but I will be okay. I can figure this out. I can show you the world. Shining, shimmering, splendid. Tell me, princess, now when did you last let your heart decide? I can open your eyes, take you wonder by wonder, over, sideways, and under on a magic carpet ride. A whole new world, don't you dare close your eyes. A new fantastic point of view. No one to tell us no where to go. Say we're only dreaming. A whole new world. Don't you dare close your eyes. Every turn it gets better. Oh, and when we're way up here, it's crystal clear. 'Cause now we're in a whole new world with you. Gotta try to do the things. I feel like I'm going to fail. I don't know how this is gonna go, but I am definitely trying. I think I got it. There's Disney karaoke this. I appreciate. I got this! I don't got this. Shit! Oh. Yips. I think I got this. Do you? No. How do you do the depth perception? Good question. I'll get back to you on that. It should be like that. I just didn't want to try and self-promote or anything. Yeah, I'm streaming, but I just don't know full. Can I? Oh man, did I do this up? I need to get like a more fleshed out color. I feel like it should be more here and here. Okay, you don't have to announce every time. Like, I can do this. I have to try to socialize and try to understand how socialization works. How do you socialize? I don't know how you socialize, but I will figure it out. This is going to take a bit of work. I can already tell that this is not the normal. It's okay. Good things take time. Come on, you can do this, you can do this. Can I do this? Good question. Maybe I can. I think maybe I can. Okay, a little bit of that. Maybe like a white in here. Or like a yellow, maybe? Maybe a little bit of yellow. Might be a. Come on. Maybe a good change to do a little yellow. A little light yellow in here might be a good change here. Okay, lurking. Gotta try and remember. Do better. Okay. Do better. I can do better. I can do this. There we go. I need to get the thing where depth perception would be good to have, you know? Maybe eventually. When the systems update, sure. I can figure this out eventually. Ooh, so much orange and red. How am I supposed to make this work? How do you make this work? Yeah, it looks like a bubble. Okay. Shade. I just need to do better. There we go. And this one, this and this. Get the flesh tones underneath. A little bit of brown in there. A little bit more on the whitish side over here. She's sleepy kitty. She's sleepy. Okay. A little bit of brown. Okay. Let's try and get that off there. Maybe a little bit of black and brown kind of area. A little bit of blackish brown should be good to go on that. Okay. I should be able to get it. Just this is not easy. There we go. A little bit to the black. There. Then I have to grab be like a fleshy color, kind of darker fleshy color towards the back. Okay. Don't know how well this is gonna go. Try. Try to get that going. know this doesn't help other people see what I'm doing. I'm trying to color in the octopus. It's just tentacles are not easy, neither is shading, but I am trying to get the octopus shaded in. It's a whole process of trying to do depth perception and stuff. Not easy, but it doesn't have to be easy. Sometimes a challenge is good. Sometimes. Let's see. A little bit of the orange. Also, 4 people. Nice. Welcome, welcome. If there's anything you want to talk about, any questions you have, feel free to ask. There's that. I don't bite, unless that's what you're into. No, I'm just joking. I need to try to get that there. But it's definitely a change. I'm not used to having a lot of people on my streams. I need to grab a darker color and put that in. Maybe like a brownish, darker color. There's that. Well, thanks for the follow. Didn't realize I had a new follower. Thank you for the support. It is appreciated. Why does this gotta take so long? Octopi take too long. I have concerns about this octopus and why it's taking so long. How many tickles does it take to tickle a octopus? 10 tickles. That's a terrible joke. It's okay. Doesn't necessarily have to be funny. I need to get the kind of coloration on this to blend out. Also, if you're new here, welcome to the stream. I'm Pyro. I do a variety of things. This is generally a safe space for people. And I'm not here to try and get you to vote for people or whatever. I'm just a person that exists that tries to be okay. It's like I don't know what to tell people whenever they're new to this stream. It's like, hi, I do things. if you like things and you came here to see things, congratulations. All the things. Kind of. I don't have music playing because, like, Twitch has a copyright thing against, like, music infringement or whatever. Copyright infringement about music stuff. So I have to be careful about what music I can play on stream. I would play music, I just don't want to get the strike. I never have gotten strikes, but I just would not like to start. I don't want to start, if that makes sense. I think that's pretty good. I'm not sure. I feel like it could be a bit better on the shading. I was never really the greatest at shading stuff or highlighting and stuff, mostly due to the depth perception issues. But it's okay. We'll be blind together. That's fine. Well, maybe not. Fine might be the wrong word to use for that. If we're both blind, we might have trouble getting places. We might get there eventually, but I don't think it'll work out too well. Might not be the best thing to do. Maybe I reconsider. Okay, there's that. There's that. Oh jeez. Hello, Robo. I'm trying to get the shading on these tentacles first pretty good until I can get the actual suction cup part of them like done. I'm trying to get the shading at least on the tentacle taken care of. I'm just not really. This is what I got. It's not three-dimensional, but it's I'm trying. It's just very hard to get shading correct in some places for me. I'm giving it a shot, and that's the important thing, is you never know if you can do it until you try. And just because you're not good at it the first time doesn't mean to give up, it just means keep trying. Well, mostly that applies to art. With people, I'd say if they say no and tell you no, you should probably not pursue or persist. That's ill-advised. Don't take the advice I'm giving you into like chasing after people. That's not good. It is not good to follow people. It is not good to stalk people. It is not good to do any of those things. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. You'll get $200 fine. That's something that happens. A joke. Make bad jokes. Just trying to get the shading on this to work out, and it's very, I guess frustrating would be a good word to use for it, because I'm trying really hard to make this look the certain way in my head. The same way in my head, and I understand it's okay if it's not perfect. I'm not perfect either. It's okay if it doesn't look 100% the way I want it to. It doesn't have to. It's art. To like reinforce that with myself, because sometimes we can be our own worst enemy when it comes to like critique and stuff. And it's better to be better at supporting yourself with reinforced positivity when your art is not going the way you want it to, rather than tearing yourself down. a support hole. Eh? Yeah. Trying to get the. That it needs to be cut. Oh no, sharp shiny objects. Tiny sharp shiny objects. That's fine. Okay, I've got that. I can do this. Come on. Can I do this though? The thing is, you have to try to believe in yourself when you do things, because in the end you've basically just got your own self for support when you have no one else. So you gotta try to believe in yourself. Emphasis on try. If you can't do it, I mean, there's probably people out there that can still try and be like morally supportive, but you can always try, and trying is that's about all you can do, which is still good enough. And if someone ever tells you you're not good enough, that includes yourself. Don't believe that, because you are trying, and trying is good enough. You don't have to be 100% the best. You don't have to be a perfect. You don't have to be what you might consider good enough. Like, you're good enough to exist. You're good enough. That's simple, easy, just a reminder. Also, other reminders that if you haven't taken your meds already and you do take meds and it is medication time, you should probably take meds. If it's not medication time for you, that's okay. You I don't know, drink water, eat something, take care of yourself. Try to do some form of self-care, whether that is listening to music, listening to me. I don't know how you're relaxing to that, but just kind of existing. Take some time to chill, do some, I don't know, journaling. I don't know, something that works for you. Whatever works for you. Everyone's different, so what might work for someone else might not work for other people. I'm gonna try. I can do this. I'm gonna lay down, but I had fun. That's good. Try to get good sleep, Robo. I hope it gets better for you. And I hope your class doesn't stress you out too much. At least I'm hoping your class doesn't stress you out too much. I'll try to do my best. Good night. Good night, Robo. Come on. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. I think I spent like, what, 45 minutes, maybe an hour doing just the tentacle thing. need to figure out something. Tentacle. I need to figure out the suction cup part. That would probably be advisable. Meanwhile, don't drop that, don't drop that, don't drop that. Okay. I think I can do this. Maybe. I think I need a smaller brush, to be honest. I don't know if I have a fine detail brush over here. I don't know if I do. I'm about to find out. Not that one. Maybe that one? Okay. I just need it to be fine point. These are my brushes, so I don't have to worry about other people using them. Okay. I should probably do like the background color. I think I can do that. Oh shoot. That is not supposed to happen. Can we get the hair out of here? I think I can do this. do like some overlay of greenish stuff in the specimen jar, just to kind of overlay it. But I'll need to do the tentacles first before I do the overlay. Like the little suction cups first. There we go. Alright. Nothing got on the floor, so we're good. So there's that. Alright. There we go. Actually, I think the coloration might actually be fine on this. I think the coloration for this might actually be fine for the jar. Yeah, I think we're good on that. I want to make sure this is not going to get screwed up. it easy, but we're getting there. I don't think I updated people. It's fine. I'll do that. Sorry, I'm trying to take a picture of this because I'm trying to get work in progress pictures as well. Apologies for flashing light. That didn't work out so well. Oh shit. Note to self, turn the flash off. That sounds like a good plan. Okay. Okay, that might be better. But I'm trying to add in the tentacle suction cups. It's just a bit of work. Definitely a bit of work. Okay. Trying to get this figured out. I need to drink water. That's what I need to do. I need to hydrate. It's like, remember to hydrate. I will hydrate. Bring that back down. Let's try to get this continued. Excuse me. How do people do the depth perception thing? Good question. I just have to remind myself I can do this. In the distant future. Not really sure how this is gonna go over, but trying. Can I get this to go where I need it to? best. Maybe. Trying to get this to go. So far, getting there, just not there yet. But I'm definitely trying. Even if I'm not the greatest at depth perception stuff, I will definitely give it a shot. Trying to, anyways. It's not easy, but it's definitely art. I think I can get it. Maybe. There we go. Now I just have to fill in the middle parts. I still have to do the rest of this. I'm probably going to be at this a while. It's okay. Sometimes good things take time. She's spreading democracy, I see. Okay. There we go. Got the tentacle part down. I just need to like go ahead in there and try to highlight the tentacles. It's not always an easy part to do. That's okay. I think the music just stopped. Dang. It's okay. On random rants, I guess. I don't know. Spent like 3 hours, well, 2.5 hours, just on like the shelf and the octopus. Well, that wasn't anticipated, but hey. Sometimes it takes a bit of work to do things. Unfortunately. And besides, you never know if you can do something until you try. So, it's not a complete loss. There we go. That should be good on that. Should probably take a little more black in with the brown. And try and just go in here and definitely shade that a bit. There we go. That should be a bit better. But just in case it's not, we'll try to make it a bit better. I'm just hoping it turns out okay. I think I can get a good feel of that. But definitely gonna try to do that. Um, Add in a little bit of highlighting there. Adding in a lot of highlighting and shading apparently. Striving for perfection. Only a little bit. Sometimes it happens. But that's okay. I definitely want to try to get this taken care of. It's just shading is not my strong suit. I don't think she'll be able to hear me if I even tried to yell at her. It's okay, you having fun spreading democracy? You having fun with them bugs? Nah, that's dumb. So dumb. There we go. Yeah, I don't think she's too busy. I don't think she's watching tonight, so I think I'm okay. You're surprised being goes, hey, by the way, I popped in. Bitch. I should have notice of this. No for warning. Yeah, that relatively works. It should work. Oh no, what did I do? Did I get... Fuck. Ah, you know that one thing you do where you don't pay attention to things and you get paint on other things? Probably shouldn't do that. Easily fixed, just not something I want to go through again. There. Mistake fixed. Everything's okay. Wow. I feel like maybe I should do the whole wet specimen stuff, like on the jar, get like a kind of a greenish or color shifting maybe. I've got like color shift green. I feel like 2 different color shifts. I feel like this one's gonna be a better bet, but I won't know until I actually apply it. Wanna be definitely something to try. Alright. Let's get started. Need to make sure that's not leaning. Thank you. Oh geez. This is definitely gonna be a bit of coloration. Try and get the jar to kind of have that coloration shift to try and represent the slime and stuff. I feel like I might be a good start. I also feel like I need to grab that green that I did have. Potentially. Nope, there you are. Don't twist your back out of place. Definitely advice I would consider not doing to your back. Do not twist your back out of place just to make art. Artists do that enough already. Artists already do that enough on the daily. Definitely a thing that already takes place. I think this works. There we go. Get a nice color shift going on. Nice. And then we're going to go ahead and take this one and this one, kind of combine the two to get a nice like overlay for the lid. Definitely a nice overlay going on there. I'm gonna try to make sure that this definitely gets handled properly. Handled properly because I'm working on the handle part. Okay, it was a bad joke, but it was perfectly timed, okay? There we go. Got that nice jar color shift going. which is good. But now I actually need to get like a highlight color, so that's gonna be another color, probably like a light blue. Oh, jeez. There it is. All right. There we go. It's a bit of color shifting stuff. There we go. This is frustrating. This is frustrating because it's taking me so freaking long. And I got the other parts to do. And that's another, like, dumb. So dumb. It will be right back. This is so... Alright. There. That's what I got so far. frustrating. And you just lay on the towels that I was gonna dry things with. That's okay. Okay, there's that. Grab that. I need to hydrate. Alright. Okay, next part is gonna be depth perception be a bitch. Frick. Okay. There we go. Alright, now I need to do the bat one. Why does this have to be very, very frustrating? Like, I know I shouldn't be frustrated at this, but it's just, it's freaking frustrating. Depth perception be frustrating. It be like that. It do be like that. It do be like that. Better be worth it. Better be worth it. Right? Okay. Now I will move things a bit back. I'm going to Scarborough Fair. I see sage, rosemary, and thyme. Remember me, the one who lives there. For he once was a true love of mine. sage, rosemary, and thyme. Remember me, the one who lives there. For he once was a true love of mine. He's an Irish melody. Come and lay your head where you be. Tooraloora, sing an Irish melody. Fear not, therefore, children, hark you ever heard? Come a weary slumber, and slumber is heard. Tooraloora, tooraloora, tooraloora is an Irish melody. Far and fair are many, till they come away. For a few and many, in an Irish golden way. An Irish melody. Hi. Excuse you. You know, just because you hear my voice does not mean you attack me, ma'am. I know you are lonely, but dang. Yeah, I know you're lonely. Why are you being? No, you can't get up there. You can't get up there. Reconsider, ma'am. Fair the fields for maiden, far away you go. O'er the fields for maiden, and home you shall roam, and home you shall roam. There comes a many passing, a fair maiden. Do you have a many maiden who comes upon a quest? The fairer for a maiden, she comes in for a quest. There once was old dragon, it came upon the night, and the fair maiden said, I shall be its wife. Fair far maiden, you came upon the clear and ever-growing sorrow for anyone who was near. Fair far maiden, how do you weep? Fair far maiden, it's only to keep. There upon the maiden lay a iron steel, a sword, a dagger by her bow, and all that was wood. There come upon the maiden the sigil she did wear, for the maiden come afar from fair afar, fair afar. Come afar, maiden, and you will see. Fairest is the maiden whose sword fights with me. Fair far maiden, Who might you be to wield a blade of steel and point it at me? Fair father maiden, who would you be to come upon a journey and bring back to me? Fair father maiden, who are you? Fair father maiden, I come with a quest of only questions who may rest. Fair father maiden, who might you be to come upon a maiden so fair, careless, and free? Fair father maiden, who might you be? For a maiden as pretty does not deceive. Fair father maiden, I ask of thee. Fair father maiden, I have a quest for thee. Please take my hand and come with me, and we shall journey. Fair father maiden, who might you be? With a name as fair as your skin lies, I. Fair father maiden, who might you be to come upon a path and cross paths with me? Fair father maiden, for it may she be, wielding blade of steel and pointing towards me. Fair father maiden, may I ask of thee to join me in my journey and stand by me? Fair father maiden, who might you be? For hair as fair as of locks that bloom, I ask of thee. Fair father maiden, who might you be? Where dost thou come from? Where dost thou be? Fair father maiden, might I ask of thee? A maiden so beauty, so fair is study. Fair father maiden, I love you so. Fair father maiden, I don't want you to go, for a maiden as fair as you, I never did know. Fair father maiden, who might you be? For a maiden as lovely as thee. Just old-timey Irish lesbian songs, it's fine. No, it's not a lesbian song, I swear, I swear. Do you swear? Do you swear on the cross? No. Okay, it's a lesbian song, get over it. Get over it. Get over it, man. I don't know if I can get this to like kind of chill out here. You Evil thieves and beggars never shall we die. Always the other side. Evil thieves and beggars never shall we die. Was it someone in sunlight and all sail the sea? Need to way to fit the screen. Excuse you. Excuse you. No, no. On the bed. On the bed, and the bed is fine. Okay? You can stay on the bed. I know you miss him, but chill. Okay. What do I do with a drunken sailor? What do I do with a drunken sailor? What do I do with a drunken sailor? Early in the morning, waking up she rises, waking up she rises, waking up she rises, early in the. Excuse you. Morning up here. Come on. Mystic. Come up here. Come up here. I really would appreciate if you could behave. I do love you. I do. We'll just be in a real pain. I just have to get this bat. Like, it's supposed to be like a bat specimen. I've seen these really neat, like, bat specimen blocks. Like, they're really neat. I want to get one eventually. Maybe on my birthday. Maybe on my birthday. Just like trying to get the bat in there. Not always easy. That's okay. Sometimes a challenge is nice, right? Maybe. Not always though. I just want to make sure I'm getting the right coloration on this. Okay, there's that. Neat. Okay, we're just gonna. Could you just not do that? Thank you. Alright. I think I can get this potentially. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. We're winging it. Hehe, because we're painting a bat, so winging it. No, okay. Lame anyways. So lame anyways. Just gonna over here. We gotta get some flesh color going. A little bit of fleshing out the. Oh, that needs to be a bit darker than that. Don't like that. Just a little bit darker because it's way too bright. Way too bright a flesh. There we go. You can chill. 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 Ma'am. You're gonna have to chill. Ma'am! Don't you ma'am me. Ma'am! Chill. Please? Please chill? You have to chill. I understand. No, we are not climbing up there. There are things that could fall off. And that is not okay. Really need you to cooperate with me, okay? Please cooperate with me, Mystic. Okay? I do not need you up here. I know you want to be up there, but that is not the best decision. Just saying, it's probably not for the best. Probably not what you should do, okay? Okay. And we have established that, yes? I'm gonna make sure that this gets to the point I need it to be. It's a lot of work. Shouldn't be too bad. I just need to make sure that this gets addressed. getting there, just not there yet. Leptotera. I believe that's the scientific name for the bats. I can do this. Kind of, maybe. Well, maybe a little bit of that. There we go. Got the bat. Granted, it probably looks weird from that angle, but hey, it is what it is. Perception is weird. Perception is definitely a weird thing. Yikes. Okay, don't drop your phone, don't drop your stuff. Do want to try and get another picture. There we go. Trying to get work in progress pictures going. Alright. I can do this. Maybe. To be determined. To be determined. Okay, jokes aside, I will try to get this, like, taken care of. I just don't make any guarantee as to whether or not it'll be okay. I'll try and do, like, maybe a clearish color. And maybe a darker blue to kind of mellow that out. Get the shading going on that. Okay, I think that should be okay. Then definitely gonna take this one. And so far I've got that. I need to get the background And to get the background. Alright. Loud. Luckily, the other stuff might not take as long as the tentacles did, which is good. That was definitely a process. don't know how well this is gonna go. Trying. I don't mean for it to be so quiet. Not my intention here. There's some white in here. I'm gonna try to get this like relatively okay. I know that this will have to dry and stuff for the coat of glitter gloss paint, but when it does, it'll finally like highlight all of this. There we go. So basically, just kind of, there we go. Hopefully. Okay, so I need to do the green part for the sage in the jar. Definitely gonna try. Okay. I'll need a yellow for like part of the green. Because you want to get a nice coloration going for this. You want to make sure that the coloration on the sage at least is the coloration you need. There's also no telling what coloration will be used until you start. I think I'm gonna need like a brown in here. I don't know. I need some white. That wasn't what I wanted to do. That is kind of runny. Trying to get this to work out. Can't always get it to work out, but trying is part of the battle. I think the coloration for the bat might be a bit bright on the background. But, I mean, it happens. There are no accidents, only happy mistakes. There are no mistakes, only happy accidents. Yeah, that works. I feel like I should add in a brown. It's getting there. I just wish it was like a lot better. Hey BK, how are you? I'm working on another depth perception painting. How'd your thing go? Easy. Fair enough. I'm working on an apothecary painting. The paint is color shifting for the bat and the jar for the octopus. But I'm trying to work on depth perception and stuff. And it's going to be an apothecary shelf, but only have part of the top part done. I still have the bottom shelf to go. Now I have a whole different thing to prepare for some other time. Oh geez. Good luck. Salem should get to come home tomorrow. I went and visited him today. Took a few videos of him. He definitely misses the cuddles and stuff. Definitely feels lonely. But he will be okay. He should be back home tomorrow. Should have medications for him tomorrow. But it's still a very large vet bill for him. Apothecary? Apothecary? Brother, I need an apothecary. Why? Shows arm turning into black mist. Oh. Yeah. Currently, I'm trying to. For those of the people that want commissions, I've already put like $30 in commissions towards Salem's vet bill. Currently, we've paid the $500 for part of it. It's just his vet bill is going to end up probably another anywhere from $500 to $600. His whole vet visit bill for a blocked urinary tract is costing around $1,500 total, and it's not exactly something we can do or swing, but he's our baby and we care about him, and so I'm definitely trying to push for design ideas. I'm trying to push for like art commissions because that's my baby and he is worth the world to me. I will set stuff on fire if he dies. And I don't want to like think about that. I would cause chaos beyond chaos. Rage, mother rage. Sheer rage and spite. But yeah, he should be okay. We go to pick him up tomorrow, so there's positives to that. But I will create chaos if anything happens to him. Yeah, and the freaking vets they were saying stuff like, "Oh, he can't have any more treats while he has to be on this diet." Okay, he can have like urinary treats and stuff like that, and I'm like, okay, but we can't give him any like just little treats for like his birthday or anything. No, you can only give him like urinary tract, like urinary health foods, and that if you give him a treat, it has to be wet food related to the urinary health diet that he has to be on, and he's not allowed any treats whatsoever, and this is a lifelong diet for him. And I'm just like, that don't set well with me because I know that treats are okay sometimes for cats and that he should be allowed to have them. Like, there's nothing really wrong with his like body as a result of this. Like they have no idea how the blockage occurred because his body is so healthy. He didn't have any kidney damage. He didn't have anything wrong with his urinary tract other than the blockage. And there's no damage to his kidneys and no crystals. And they have no idea how How? He got a blockage. But yeah, they're just like, oh yeah, he can't have any treats. And I'm like, my baby just went through a whole ass surgical procedure and got his freaking pee catheterized and freaking sutured a catheter in, and you're telling me he doesn't get a treat after this? Fuck you. He deserves a treat, and he's gonna get babied, and he's going to be loved, because if I had gone through, I mean, I did go through something similar to what he went through, but he's a cat. He's small. That's not okay. He doesn't get to live as long as me. I'm not gonna, like, take away his treats, take away his love. It's like, that's my baby. You're asking me not to baby. Like, I am sorry if that pisses off the vets, but I am not gonna cause him to, like, go through one feeling like shit after a major procedure. He's going to get love, and he's going to get treats, and he's gonna get all the love, because I'm not putting up with no bullshit from vets. They're like, oh, it has to be a specific food, and it's an expensive food, and it's usually like 27 pounds for $100 for the cat food for him, and it has to be bought every month, and it has to basically be the only thing he eats. And I'm just like, where's all the other nutritional value going to come from? What are you trying to tell me? Because, like, this ain't sitting well with me. And Alex had found out that, like, most vets will push that kind of stuff because they're partnered with, like, the food companies and the big brand name, like, food things designated for pet care and stuff, so they have to push a certain quota of cat food and stuff. They're just like, yeah, he can't have treats for the rest of his life. And I'm just like, oh, hell no. No, no, screw you. Screw you. He gets treats. Maybe not as often as I have been giving him, but he gets treats. And he's going to keep getting treats. At least for his birthday, or Hanukkah, or whatever. Whatever the fuck I feel like. That's my baby, and I will give him a good life. I'm going to give him a better life than I had, because screw that. I went to visit him today because, well, I know what it's like to feel alone and scared in a place you're not familiar with. And he's in a hospital, like a pet hospital, all by himself in a kennel. A freaking kennel. They have him like a cage kennel thing with an IV hooked up to him. So yeah, he's probably scared. He's probably lonely. And they was like, he was like, saw me, and I come to visit him today, and he's like, I can leave the cage. I can leave the cage. And it's like, no, 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 baby, you cannot leave the cage. You can't leave the cage, not yet. You still gotta stay in there. I love you, and I want you to be okay, but you are not allowed to leave the crate because they won't let you, and they don't want me to let you out of there. And I don't know why, but I'm having to do what they say. And they're like, oh yeah, he's not eating, but that's normal because he's in a place that he's not familiar with, and most cats can go up to 10 days or 10 weeks without eating. And I'm just like, excuse me? They're like, it's okay if he's not eating right after the procedure and stuff, because most cats, they're anxious, they're not gonna eat, and they're gonna, like, basically refuse food, and, like, most cats can usually be okay with just water and hydration and fluids and not eating. And I'm just like, I'm like, okay, I understand some cats can do that if they're out in the wild surviving. If they're literally lost, if they're abandoned, sure, I can understand that. He's not lost, he's not abandoned, he needs food. And they were telling me all this, like how, oh, he's fine, he has an 8, whenever I called this morning. And I'm like, so he has an 8. So I checked in around like noon and was like, okay, so has he ate anything yet? And they're like, no, he hasn't, but it's okay. If you wanted to plan to come see him, you can try, but he'll probably be ready to go home tomorrow anyway, so it's not a big deal if you don't come in today, and it's perfectly fine if you don't, like, come to visit him. He'll be fine. And I'm like, I'm gonna try to come visit him. No matter what it takes, I'm going to try to come see him today. Well, you really don't have to. We have, like, a meeting thing going on from 1 to 3 anyway, so it's if you don't make it in time, it's perfectly fine. I'm sure he'll understand. Okay, why are you trying to tell me not to come and see him? Like, why are you putting an emphasis on, oh, it's okay if you don't show up? That's my baby. He is scared. He is in a place that he is not familiar with. He's literally, in that situation, I feel what he's feeling. Have you ever seen the movie The Golden Compass? It was an older movie, like, I think it was by Disney, where there was a girl who had, like, a, bond with this ferret, like this Arctic ferret thing, because like she rode a polar bear. There was a whole thing. It was like this magical fantasy setting type thing, and this girl had this connection with this ferret. Whenever this ferret's like connection was being severed from her magic wise, because the whole government was against like people having a magical connection to animals and they wanted to get rid of it. Um, it was just a whole thing. I don't know how to describe it other than that, but like the premise is that everyone has a gift, and basically it's based off a book called The Golden Compass. And in this book and movie, the main character girl notices a bunch of stuff going on, finds like an abandoned thing and explores it with her ferret, and notices something very wrong, and it has to pertain to the type of government that they have currently. And so she like basically gets back on her bear with the ferret and goes to like try and run back to let her parents and people know about it, and basically gets stopped by government people who basically like tried to kidnap her. The ferret tries to like fight and get away, and then the main like governmental dudes like basically sever the bond between this ferret and this girl, because basically it's a soul bond based in magic between an animal and the person, like a familiar, but like this is a soul bond. And when you cut that, sever that, break that, you are essentially breaking that person and the animal's spirit. And that's what like went on in the Golden Compass stuff. And basically this government stuff didn't want her getting back with that information, so they sever the bond between her and the ferret, and basically the ferret and her are curled up on the ground writhing in pain, and the governmental people leave them there to find their own way back, and they go off to do chaos. So that's the premise of the first book and movie. They never made a sequel. But yeah, it's a whole thing. But my point in saying that is like, for me, I empathize immensely with my cat, and I am not going to like sit here knowing that if I were in a cage in some place by myself with other animals I didn't know, backing into a corner all the time and just kind of sitting there waiting for my parents to come back, I would not feel okay. And so I went and visited him. They're like, "Oh, you showed up." I'm like, "Yes. Can I see Salem, and can I try to feed him? Because I want to make sure that he at least tries to eat. I brought his favorite treat, and I want to make sure that he tries to eat it. Oh, we have those too. Yeah, well, I'm gonna feed him if that's okay. Yeah, sure, go ahead and come back and see him. So we're gonna give you some time with him alone and let you guys kind of bond. And I try to feed him out of the tube, and he starts eating a little bit of it and starts eating it, but not as well as he normally does, which I understand. He's probably nervous and stuff, but he's eating at least a little bit of it, which is a good sign. And so I basically try to keep feeding him out of the tube, which is usually what he does, because when it comes to those type of treats, he likes to eat them out of the tube. And the vet tech basically tells me, well, he seems to like that and he seems to be eating it. Why don't you go ahead and just put it on this little dish and give it to him? So I empty out all the treat onto this dish, and then whenever I try to offer him the dish with the food and stuff on it, he won't eat it. He won't eat it off the dish because it's not how he normally eats it. And the vet's just like, oh, he'll probably get around to it. I just. And then they tell us, like, basically told me, because I've been the only one able to take him and then do the stuff to see him, basically tells me that, oh, by the way, tomorrow we'll have a bag of the urinary tract health food to give him to take home, and that's part of the vet bill as well. We didn't ask you to. You said there would be a suggested food that would be suggested. You didn't say you were going to be sending that with us. You said you'd help us cut down on the cost of the bill as much as you could. And he doesn't get his nightly cuddles because every night he'll sleep up on my chest. And some nights he'll go and cuddle Alex and sleep like on her lap. And so he's not around that. And Mystic has been like laying on my bed, coming in my room, searching around the house for him. She misses him. And I feel bad that he's gone. But yeah, I don't like this situation. I know this isn't my fault, but because of this situation and stuff, my brain is going, this is all my fault. I couldn't protect him. I couldn't make him feel good. I hurt him. This is all my fault, and I have no one to blame but myself. And Mystic has been very needy for attention. But yeah, she misses him. Contrary to how often they fight and how often they play with each other, she actually misses him, and she's been kind of like anxious, depresso, looking for him, and I'm just like, fuck. But I'm definitely trying my best to do everything I can to raise funds and do what I can. In the meantime, I can't get access to a GoFundMe thing, so I can't do a GoFundMe. And basically, this remaining cost, because they gave us an estimate the day I took them in. I'm like, hey, do you have an estimate as to how much this is going to cost us? They said, well, it's not a cheap cost, and most people have to really think about this before they go through with it. The cost is going to cost around like $1,200 to $1,500, and I'm just like, okay, and like, is there any way to like help with that? Is there any way to like make a lower cost of that? Is there any way to work around this to where we still get to keep him? Like, what's the other option? And Alex had asked them over the phone, like, what's the other option? Euthanizing him? Like, because we don't want to do that. We want to keep him alive. We want to make sure he's okay. And they're like, oh no, I mean, some people do take that route, but it's not everybody's choice. And I'm like, yeah, we're not taking that route. And Alex was like, I don't want to euthanize him. I don't want to do anything like that. We're going to try and save him, whatever it takes. But yeah, we're not going to do that to him. We're going to make sure he's alive. And that baby, fur baby, me and Alex have both helped raise. And also, that fur baby is our baby. And whenever he was a little bitty kitten back on my mom's farm, Sounds like a long ass story. Back on my mom's farm, back in the middle of nowhere, the place with a lot of feral cats because we were not able to afford to ever fix our cats because that one's on me. I didn't drive at the time a lot of the time, but we had a lot of feral cats, and he happened to be one of the feral kittens that was running around with all the other kittens. He got caught in a walnut picker, and then like, if you don't know what a walnut picker is, it's essentially a walnut picker is essentially like a little cage that rotates around and round, hooked to a rake pole, and basically you use it to pick up walnuts that have fallen on the ground. And him being a kitten, he was a small kitten. He got caught in the walnut picker when trying to run away because I was like, I'm gonna try and like make sure the cats get used to people, and the feral ones need to get used to people too. I'll try and feed them because they all ran away from me. And then basically he tried to run. He got caught in the walnut picker, and so I rescued him from the walnut picker and brought him indoors. And I'm like, "You're mine now." It's just, "You're mine now." But I took him inside, and I tried to teach him like it's okay. You don't have to be feral anymore. You now have a home. You can be indoors. And at first he was very like hissing at me, very very opposed to this, very very angry, very he angry spicy burrito, very spicy. Um he was definitely had a personality and was very adamant on I am not going to be here and I'm not going to be your friend. You can stay the fuck away from me. But basically I left him alone in my room to try and like get him used to stuff, and by the end of the night, whenever I went to bed and stuff, he was like curled up in a pile of my pillows and stuff on my bed, and I just kind of left him there. And then the morning, he was on my chest, sleeping on me, and decided to just be friends with me. Apparently, it's like I am trauma bonded to you now. But he got used to me. I fed him. I started getting him used to treats and stuff. And then after he got used to like sleeping on me and stuff, he would follow me around the house, like everywhere. Follow me everywhere and just like wouldn't leave my side and just was just attached to me. And it was just a bond that we have. And so he's my baby. And then whenever it came to like moving out and moving up here, Alex wanted cats, and she likes cats even though she's allergic. I'm also slightly allergic, but not as bad as she is. But she's not like deathly allergic to them, but she is slightly allergic. Um, but she really wanted to have cats because she was never allowed to have cats. And so I'm like, hey, I've got a couple cats. If the lease allows, I've got a couple cats we can take, and we can raise them. And I've got two picked out. One's a little gray one, and I think their name will either be Nightwing or Mystic. And then I've got a little black cat, and he's got a ball. He's a ball of energy, and he's adorable. And apparently, when he sees himself in a mirror, he starts hissing at himself and arching his back, and apparently just doesn't like his reflection for some reason. But he's definitely got a personality, and I think you'd like him. And so I sent a video of him, pictures of him, and Alex was like, "Yeah, let's go ahead and take him." So Salem became ours, and we brought Salem and Mystic here and gave them a home. And we've tried to take care of them as best as we can. But yeah, Salem started out as a very feral kitten, very spicy burrito kitten, and then eventually just kind of was like, I like you. You're my friend now. I am now bonded to you. Please don't leave me. But yeah, like that cat That's my baby, and I do not want anything to happen to him. He was a spicy kitten, now he's a chaotic baby. He still cuddles, and he still follows me everywhere. Technically, there's a study that was done on like cats and stuff, like why cats follow you, why cats tend to follow you around and stuff. Apparently, if a cat like keeps following you around, it means that they think you're their parent. Basically, they do the same thing with like their mother cat or like a parental figure cat. So they think that you're their parent. So Salem and Mystic both follow me and Alex around. They are babies. Besides, I couldn't have kids. It's fine. I could never have kids biologically. Cats are fine. I'm fine with cats. Cats are preferable. Cats are preferable. You can manage that damage. You know, it's. Sometimes people message me with the weirdest conversations. Makes me kind of like frustrated. People and their weird ass comments. Your heart is coming alive. What is happening to me? Just. I was having a conversation with someone that I forgot like why I was having conversation with them. They hadn't messaged me for like a year or 2 years. And then they just randomly messaged me. I'm like, I don't remember who you are. Just letting you know, I don't remember who you are, why you messaged me, or any of that stuff. Because my memory is kind of crap at times when it comes to people who don't consistently talk to me. So I apologize if I do not remember who you are or why you messaged. He's like, that's fine. I will remind you. Blah 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 blah. I like working out. I like learning about other people's cultures and languages and stuff. Blah 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 blah. And I'm like, okay. And he's like, yeah, I'm heterosexual. I'm like, okay, I am not heterosexual. I don't want to ever be that right now. I am very much not interested in the sexual aspect of anything. Yeah. And he's like, oh, well, do you have kids, kind of thing. And I'm like, no, I could never have kids. That was not in my plans. Nor is it important for me to have kids. Like, I don't see why people have to have kids because some people can't have kids. Some women cannot biologically give birth or have kids on their own. They do not have the ability, or some are born without uteruses. So, that's a thing. And I was never able to have that, and I had a lot of things happen, and that was not in my future plans, so it just did not happen. Also, you were barren. Who uses. Okay, yes, I was barren. Yes, I never had the ability, but I'm okay with that. I am so sorry that you were barren. I'm sorry? I am sorry that you were barren. Like, that's terrible. I mean, you were never able to have kids. Excuse the fuck out of me. Okay, first off, me being barren, your words of barren, that's not necessarily bad for me because I have come to terms with that and I'm okay with my body not being able to produce kids. I am not here to meet a quota for someone else. I am not here to create more people for someone else. It is my body and my choice. Just because I am barren does not mean I am a loss, nor does it mean I am any less of a person just because I cannot produce you the many offspring that you so desire. My purpose is not to produce you offspring, sorry. I'm like, also, why, if you are so concerned about this, like, Why, you know that most people like talking to a feminine presenting person or someone that you think is feminine, like they're gonna assume you're trying to hit on them or try and flirt with them or gonna try and like want to date them or stuff. He's like, oh no, I have a girlfriend. I've had a girlfriend for like 2 years. And I'm like, oh, if you have a girlfriend and you're like Muslim and stuff like that, that's a monogamistic type religion and stuff. And that's like, you aren't allowed to go against certain things. So, like, if you have a girlfriend and the last time you saw her was like 2 years ago, why would you be talking to me and why would you make comments about me being barren? That's just a question I have. And then, like, made comments about how like I was like, oh, I'm pretty short and I don't think I'd be anyone's preference anyway because I am relatively insert kilograms here because they measure kilograms over in Kazakhstan and the UK, and that's not something someone would want. And he's like, oh, but you are working on losing weight, right? Whether or not I am working on losing weight or not trying to lose weight is none of your business. Whether or not I choose to be fat, skinny, medium, mediocre, well done, none of your business. What I choose to do with my life, my lifestyle, my choices, they are none of your concern. You are not dating me, you are not financing me, you are not feeding me, you're not cuddling me. So, those are none of your concern. They're none of your concern anyway because it's my body and it's not your body to control. So, literally none of your business. Like those are questions that random friggin' boys should not be asking people, especially of people they assume are femme presenting or anyone in general. They should not be asking the questions of, oh, do you plan on losing weight? Like, bitch, you get what you get. And if you don't like that, well, subject is very to change, but on my terms. But if you don't like that, you can find someone else, you can move on, or you can stop idolizing, fantasizing, fetishizing, and just GTFO. That is my view on it. I know I have not dated anyone in a very long time, but that's okay. I didn't even get to do the dating thing at the gay event. I chose not to. But yeah, I freaking hate when people come up with like the whole premise of, oh, that's okay if you're that weight, but you plan on losing it, right? Bitch, none of your business. Like, fuck you. None of your fucking business. What I choose to do with myself, none of your business. Is it affecting you? No. Is it affecting you directly? No. Fuck off. Like, I am sorry, but I just people are dumb. People are dumb. People are so dumb. People are so freaking dumb. Like, I try to be nice and I try to be nice to people, but people be dumb sometimes. Like, I question. There is intelligence in the world, there is, and there's intelligent life out there. But why is it the ones that want to like start up a conversation randomly just don't think? They don't think. They don't think. They got the one thoughts, one places, and nothing else. I would like to, maybe not have that problem. I was explaining asexuality earlier to some people, and the like if I can click, cool. If I can click with people, cool. I'm fine with that. If I can connect, it does not even have to be in a sexual way. It just has to be a connection. Like don't have to be all sexual. We can just cuddle, eat potatoes. Potatoes are good. Um, I tried to explain to some people like what asexual was because they weren't grasping it, and I'm like, okay, allow me to like break it down for you. Asexuality, or what I experience, um, is that like how normal people and people who like me being on an asexual spectrum, normal people when they see someone and they notice something they like about someone and they feel an attraction, usually also have either romantic or sexual attraction attached to that, which is like, oh, I like you and you make me feel nice, and I like you in an attractive way, I like your body kind of thing, I like how you look, it works for me kind of thing. For me, that's not an aspect. For me, it's more like, most people, they want the sexual aspect of a relationship, and I'm not entirely 100% down with that because it's not important to me. I don't care about that. I don't want to do that. Like, this majority of the time, I don't want that. I'm okay with just talking, playing video games, cooking together, maybe crafting. I don't know, one of the two. But like going to a museum, going to like a hiking trail, going camping, versus spending quality time of I'd rather go hiking and camping, okay? Whenever people are like, oh, but people are attractive, me, okay, what's their backstory? What trauma do they have? What do they enjoy? What's their favorite thing to do in their free time? Who are they as a person? What's their favorite thing about nature? What do they enjoy the most out of life? How can we like connect? Do they know the constellations? Do they like have a favorite food? What's their favorite texture? Blah 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 blah. Insert random information I would like to know. Um, but for me, it's more so when people bring up like, oh, I absolutely would love to my sorry for the weirdness there, but that's the best way I can explain it without being, well, I mean, it could get weirder, but basically whenever I get asked that question of like, would you ever want to do that with people and stuff, or would that be something you'd ever be interested in with like in a general aspect? I mean, that's gonna vary for one. Two, I would much rather sit there, bake a potato for 2 hours or however long it takes to bake a potato depending on the size. Bake a potato, make the potato just right, and eat the potato versus go out and like I would much rather eat a potato. The eating a potato honestly sounds better and sounds like more fun to me because the cook a potato the right way, season it just right, and that's one damn good potato. I'm just saying, potato, yeah. Like for me, it's like I give you this massive, really good, well seasoned potato that's cooked just right and has the right texture. Place it in front of you, and then on the other hand, you have here you can go do with someone. Potato. That's what you're going with? Yes, potato. But okay, but you get the option of like smexy time. Potato. Potato. Just potato. Give me the potato. The sound reminded me of Red versus Blue. I think it was Tucker that started improv the whole Bow Chicka Wow Wow. Bow Chicka Bow Wow. Yeah, I think it was the Red versus Blue. It's just something random I do. I did watch Red versus Blue at one point. Um, But yeah, like for me, I'd much rather eat a potato or play video games with someone. Like for me, I get more of a connection with someone via like playing video games, talking with someone, actually having a conversation. Oh my god, we have conversations. The nerve of society to actually sit down and talk to someone. Socialization in this economy? Haha, you pulling out the fancy shit. Who socializes nowadays? We got that social distancing anxiety. Come on. Uh, I mean, kinda, but but no. Yeah, for me, like I'd much rather sit down, eat a baked potato, and have a conversation with someone versus doing the adult activities. Mashed potato and video games at the same time? We being besties already? No, if I were to try and be besties with someone, like if in that aspect, it's like, okay, so here's the thing. I have planned out a whole day where we're going to play co-op games. We're gonna try and go and do a team match, and then on top of that, I have made you your favorite like pastry or baked good and baked potato. But also on top of that, I have made you your favorite drink and made you some fresh tea and made sure there are water bottles in the fridge so that you are hydrated and have cold water. And also the pillows are all set up on the couch so we can have like comfort cuddle while playing video game. Yes? Okay, good. Like, and the cuddles don't have to be sexual. The cuddles do not have to be sexual. They do not have to end in that. It could be just like a very long hug. That is fine with me. Like that is my idea of like a good time. That is my idea of a good time. And then throw in the cats. Like have the cats cuddle us as well. That's a good time for me. Like everybody's all like there's so many people that are just focused on, oh, the sexual part, that's the important part. No, the important part is actually connecting with people. But that's just how I work. But, everyone's different. Some people, that is the important part for them to feel connection. But for me, that's not how I feel connection with people. I don't feel connection with people through a sexual aspect. That's not how I do. That's not how I do. Not how I do. There we go. I do not do that. We do not do that in here. Sexual talk in my Christian Minecraft server. Ha! Just joking. Wait, we have a Christian Minecraft server? Oh dear God. When did that happen? Alright, who hijacked my server? Wait, your server's not a Christian Minecraft server? Did you see the amount of chaos I have unleashed? And you saw that I have access to lava, right? And you... It was like, oh my god, you're a heathen. Am I? What makes you think that? When did I get the title of heathen? I thought we were all, like, members of the Jedi. What did you do? Run your server on Jediism? No! Use the Force. we do not run our server on Jediism. We do not run our server on This is not the server you are looking for. You will remember nothing about the server you have access to. Oh my gosh. Jedi mind tricks in this Starfleet? How dare you? Next you're gonna be saying we're gonna go access TIE fighters. No. But a joyride would be sort of fun. But potatoes are good. I do like potatoes. I do really like potatoes. But I also like soft pretzels with cheese sauce. Ooh, good soft pretzel. I like a good soft pretzel. Nice, warm, salty soft pretzel. I'm good with that. This took me 4.5 hours. And I've only got the top part. Only got the top part. That's frustrating. I still have the bottom part to go. All that schmeg stuff is also secondary or last thing for me. Like, for me, I really like hanging out with my friends at the places like Action Burger or even Dave & Buster's. More so former than the latter. Fair enough. I like being able to walk around places. There's a tea shop here where you can get specialty blends. So occasionally, I have a friend that really likes tea, and for their birthday, I will occasionally go get like custom teas made and blend different teas that I will like basically I will take in the aroma of them and go, this one complements this one. This one also reminds me of them. And if I combine all three or all four of these and a little bit of each one, I get the right blend that reminds me of them, and I will give it to them for their birthday. So sometimes I will give custom teas as a gift sometimes because that's my way of communicating I care about you. I like to sometimes make custom teas because it's nice and it shows how much thought you put into someone's like gift. And also just I don't usually drink tea, but occasionally I get a rare like hankering. I still have tea in the fridge that I made. I have not drank that yet. Whoops. I make custom tea blends because I was used to cafe work with hosting cafes, and so it's just something I do. I got the top part. The top part is basically like there. It's like color shifting, but I've got the top part. I think I get like. I'm not a lot of depth perception here, but I've got these. This is only the top part, and it's taken me 4.5 hours. I'm going insane. This is supposed to be depth perception and shading and stuff and look kind of like relatively depth, but yeah. I was trying to do an apothecary shelf. I've still got the bottom part to go, but this is what I got so far. My OC is an apothecary, and I like it. I like that. I can take this off and then do this. Yeah, I've actually never been to an apothecary or a curiosity or oddity and curiosity shop. I've never been to those. I would like to eventually go to an oddity and curiosity shop. There's like a few of them in like Kansas and Oklahoma and places like that, but I've never actually got to go to one. I think there's one like 4 hours from here, but I want to visit one just because it would be nice. It would be nice, and I would enjoy it. But now I have to get the bottom part of this cuff. I'm gonna cry because this is a pain in my butt. I initially set out with, okay, I will try for realism, and I will try for depth perception, and I will try to make this look three-dimensional. And this is taking a lot longer than I thought it would, and I'm like, is this even worth it at this point? I am trying very hard to make this come to life, and it's like, do I really want to continue with this process? You got halfway done. Whoa, we're halfway there. Whoa, living on my fear. Okay, let's see what I got. Hey. This is so much work. That freaking octopus took me nearly 3 hours. The octopus freaking took me 3 hours. About to scream and throw it against the wall. Should not be this frustrating. One batwing, one slime. from a tentacle monster, leaves from the ancient life tree, and a red herring. What are you making? You will see my apprentice. Holy shit. What do you mean, holy shit? The freaking octopus, if I can get it to, like, this freaking octopus, because the tentacles, the shading, all of that. Basically, I spent an hour and a half doing all of the depth perception for the back, and then I did the tentacles and all that with the... Fuck me! That's not good. What was that? What did I do? Shit. Okay, that was empty. We're good. We're good. Thought I dropped a paint-filled panel. Ooh. I thought I dropped a paint-filled palette. I was like, oh god, no, we're renting. No, basically, whenever I did the tentacles and the octopus stuff, basically all of this and the shading and stuff with the octopus, that took me a good maybe 2.5 hours on top of the hour that I already spent for the background. So yeah, that freaking octopus, because I was very, very set on trying to make it as detailed as possible, or as possible as I could, with limited depth perception here. Yeah, that took me a long-ass time. The bat took less time. But yeah, this has taken me quite a bit of time so far. It's like, I will achieve this. You're stressing yourself out. No, I'm not. I will be fine. Fucked up beyond all recognition, Fubard. But yeah, this has been pretty lengthy process. But part of my brain goes, you know, you're spending a lot of time and detail on both the bridge painting and this painting. Why don't you just eventually sell them for a lot of money and then you can pay off Salem's medical stuff? And I'm like, as tempting as that is, I like these paintings and I would like to keep these paintings as they are personal paintings for myself, unless someone's going to pay me $1,000. So... like, I will not part with these paintings unless someone is paying me a decent amount for the work and effort that I have put in, because I like these paintings. I will reiterate that, and I will state that over and over. I like these ones because I'm branching out and stuff, and I would like to not part with them very quickly. So I will only part with them for X amount of money. So... that is my stance on that, because sometimes when you make art, you make stuff you want to keep, and that's just part of it. It's like, I am not parting with this. What if I give you $2,000? I will part with this, only temporarily. And then I will make another one. Because, like, that's a lot of time and effort that I've had to spend on this, so I would rather not, like, part with it very easily. This is why artists set their prices the way they do, okay? It's like, why is your art painting so much monies? Well, I only have one of these. I can't stop admiring the bridge painting on Discord. Yeah, it's a therapeutic piece I did. It's the one that's right behind me on the wall. If you're noticing on the screen, the bridge painting's right behind me on the wall. But basically, like, it was a therapeutic piece I wanted to do for myself, and I'm like, okay, look, if you had a safe place in nature, and you wanted to make a safe place in nature, a place where you could feel calm and safe, and you wanted to make that place into a painting, what would that place look like for you? What would you what would that place look like if you had a safe place in nature? So I came up with that. Even though I have a fear of bridges, it was nice and it looked nice, so I make it. It's nice, very nice. But I'm trying to do more like perception and stuff and try and practice depth perception and perceptive paintings and as perspective, and it's something I'm trying to do. I'm not 100% great at it, but I am trying, and trying is still more than enough, so it's worth a shot. I'm definitely giving it a shot. It's just these are not my normal amount of effort I would want to spend on my paintings, because normally I'm very quick. I just did like the commissions I did yesterday for Salem's funds for the vet and stuff. Basically, excuse you. Someone wanted a chibi-fied version of their cat, like a chibi-fied version of their cat, and were willing to pay money for it. And I'm like, okay, I can do this. They're like, no rush. And I'm like, yeah, I know, no rush, but you gave me an objective and I work fairly quick. They're like, it's literally no rush and you're not allowed to rush. And I'm like, okay, I won't rush. 40 minutes later, I'm done. Holy shit, that was fast. And also, that looks really good. I'm like, oh yeah, I probably should have mentioned I have a very quick turnaround time. Um, by the way, here's like 4 other files, including the transparency files, because you said you wanted to use this for streaming. So there's overlay files, and also there's an extra doodle of them sleeping. So, Merry Birthmas. And they basically were very surprised and did not realize it would be that quick that I would get done. And I'm like, oh yeah, I should probably put a disclaimer when I'm doing art commissions that I work relatively fast. And don't be too surprised. And Speedy Gonzalez, yes. I'm like Picasso, but Speedy Gonzalez is Picasso. I shall have your art done within the next hour. No, really, really, take your time. I am. I am taking my time. An hour? Listen, there are people who want this done faster. What the fuck is wrong with them? I don't know, furries. That'd be a good disclaimer. No, like, I try to be relatively quick at stuff because, like, I try to be good at the stuff I'm doing, plus be quick because there have been, people wanting commissions done around, like, Christmas time, last minute commissions, and they will be paying really good money, but they want things done, like, within 1 to 4 hours. And not just like minimal effort type stuff. They want either a full icon, a full like background image, a group photo of like furries together, like a whole detailed Ask Disney thing in a matter of 1 to 4 hours. They want a whole piece done in a matter of 1 to 4 hours for last minute like Christmas holiday gifts type stuff. That is the kind of commissions that people end up doing to furry artists around Christmas. Like, there's a reason why most furry artists that start advertising in November for Christmas art do that. It's because majority of people that start commissioning them in Christmas time in December basically fill their queue with over 100 different requests because of their prices, for one, being decent, and two, their work being very good and people wanting a lot of it, and then people doing multiple gifts of art because furry art is not cheap, and it's not a cheap gift. And then people are just like, can you make me 8 different things of this? And so these people are having to work, these people are having to work nonstop on big projects. And so yeah, there's a reason that, like, I have tried to get faster. I will be faster, stronger, better. We will build them better. Oh, but I've tried to be faster at stuff because just I feel like if I want to be able to meet that kind of standard and be good at my art but also be quick, I feel like I need to be on par with that kind of expectation. But at the same time, I'm putting too much pressure on myself to do that, to be honest. And I understand that. It's just 1 to 4 hours. I'm flabbergasted. Oh my stars, I'm flabbergasted. Just 1 to 4 hours. Just, okay, have it done in the next 1 to 4 hours. Not 1 to 4 business days? No, 1 to 4 hours. Okay! Jeebus. Not happening though. It's like, okay, look, I can give you 6 hours tops. And then that's good enough, okay? You got 6 hours tops, maybe. Maybe 16 hours, okay? 6 to 16 hours, that sounds like a reasonable time frame to me, okay? If I'm spending that much time on your art, you better be, like, happy, okay? That's a lot of time for me. That is stuff I cannot get back. I think that's something a lot of people don't realize about, like, people who are doing art commissions or doing art or doing, like, art projects for people, is that that's time and effort that they cannot get back. That's why they charge what they do, because you cannot buy your time back. You cannot get that time you spent doing something back. So that's why, like, for some people, whenever their love language is quality time with someone, that's why it matters a lot to them, because, like, time is something that is valuable to some people. I gave you an hour of my time. Oh, dear God, you love me. I could see that being a scenario or a situation, just like, you gave me an hour of your time? Oh, dear God. Gets down on one knee. That's a little far. Just a little. Funny, but that's a little far. It's like, you thought of me. You really thought of me. Yes, I know. I'm working all the time. And, I gave you an hour of my time. Oh, dear God, you love me. I mean, I get it, though. I do get it. Sounds like a Hollywood romance movie. Darling, I just couldn't stay away. In fact, I gave up a whole week of work. I got PTO, and I gave up a whole week just to come and see you. I traveled across 3 different states, and in a scorching desert and freezing rain. Wait, what state did you move from? Don't worry about it. I came to visit you and see you, and I love you, and I've thought about you every day and every night. That sounds a little toxic and a little bit unhealthy. That's beside the point. My point is, I couldn't stop thinking about you, and I just had to see you, and I had to give you the time of your life, and I gave you the time of my life, and I can't get that back. So I gave you the time that I could have been spent working, and now it is what I'm giving you is my time, so that I can enjoy the essence of that is you, and I have planned out all these other things, and we're going to go out to eat, and we're going to go to a museum, and I'm going to take you to the movies. The movies? That's what your big plan is the movies? No, let me finish. We're going to go to the movies, and then I'm going to buy you dinner. Okay, standard procedure there, movie and dinner, okay? Is that all you're going to do with your time? Well, no, I will wake you in the morning with waffles. Waffles? Waffles. That's okay. I mean, waffles are effort, and I get that, but, like, Is there anything else that has particularly interested you in the fact that you wanted to come see me? I couldn't help thinking about you. That sounds very unhealthy, and I think you need therapy. But no, listen, hear me out. I just, the thought of you, it fills my heart with an unending, burning fire and passion. I think that's just heartburn. Just the aromantic kind of person getting hit on by this like guy who's obsessed or whatever. Just like I feel that there's a need for you in my life. See, I think you have like issues, and that sounds like an addiction, and that's not healthy for any relationship. I'm just saying, like, I'm thinking you need to really sort out your priorities, and there's more to life than just thinking about the person you're with. But you don't understand. It's all I could think about for days, for weeks. I couldn't even get myself to eat. Ah, yeah, that's something you really need to talk to a therapist about. I'm sorry, but like if you want this to work, we really cannot be on these terms. I'm thinking that we can sit down, maybe talk out some boundaries, maybe discuss like what's going to work for me, what's going to work for you, and maybe we can discuss like what some healthy hobbies are to have. Like I think so establishing some healthy boundaries and healthy hobbies, and maybe, um, maybe focusing on your work, and maybe, taking care of yourself like an adult, and like actually eating food and doing your meds and drinking water and stuff, like basic self care would be appreciated. I haven't showered. That's a little bit, just a bit concerning, and I think that there is medical professional help for these kind of situations. Now, I'm not saying that you should probably be hospitalized and that you're not at that point yet. I'm just saying that, like, excuse you, ma'am. I'm just saying that I think that it's best if we maybe took it a little slower and contemplated what healthy boundaries are and what is okay for me and what is okay for you. But I couldn't stop thinking about you. That is extremely not okay. Have you considered reaching out to the Alcoholic Anonymous program, or maybe like going to an AA meeting? Maybe you should really consider maybe excuse you. There's a very good therapist I can recommend. Maybe you've heard of them. Maybe you've got their business card on a wall somewhere among many like wanted posters or something. I don't know. But I appreciate that you came to see me and you came to like spend this time, but I'm gonna have to politely ask you to leave. But I love you. See, this is not love. This is called infatuation, and it's a very unhealthy type of infatuation, to be honest. I think that there are alternatives that you could be doing, and alternative people you could be seeing. But it's not fair. I have to be able to see you. No. See, I've set a boundary, and I said that you can't see me, and I said that like this is not okay. So I've established my boundaries. You, on the other hand, are trying to surpass those boundaries, go past those boundaries, and that's not okay. And so, since I am saying no, you are feeling rejected, and you are feeling like you have entitlement, and that is also not okay. That is very toxic behavior, and I think that there's some unresolved issues or trauma that you have not assessed nor processed. And I think that maybe it's for the best that you leave now, or I will be calling the cops. It was like, well, someone tried to be romantic, and that's how that goes. Okay. It was like, well, they tried to be romantic, but instead, they had the cops called. That's romantic. How is that romantic? Who the fuck does that? Obsessive compulsive? No, not obsessive compulsive. People who don't know what healthy things are. I haven't showered in 5 days for you. That's how much I care for you. You need professional help. I'm not gonna lie. You need professional help. I appreciate the length you went through, but you need help. Please, I want you. You're the only one for me. No, absolutely not. I need you to understand. I do not want to see you nor be near you, and the fact that you have not showered in 5 days has me concerned about your mental well-being. So I am going to be calling someone to do a mental wellness check, just a temporary one, and possibly, escort you to a facility where you might feel safer. But I love you. This is not love, this is toxic, and you need to leave. You need to leave. Someone just out on the freaking veranda or like their porch of like an apartment, just hearing all this going on downstairs, going just like acting like they're watering their plants or vacuuming their porch, just like moving from thing to thing. Nosy neighbors, just like, what's going on here? And then like freaking the person basically gets the cops called on them, and then like the neighbors are like, "Oh, hey, something happened?" Just a very, very mentally unwell person, and I made sure that they got the professional help that they needed. But yeah, if you haven't already, I appreciate if you lock your doors. Maybe not. If you see him and he does come back and he's somehow out of like detainment or something, I'd appreciate if you don't tell him where I am, and make sure you tell him that I like moved or something. Maybe consider like don't let him know I'm alive. That's a reasonable outtake on this. The neighbor just going, "Oh, hon, if he comes back and he's looking for you, don't worry. I got Betsy and Clyde in a drawer, and they're my friendly little persuasions. Ma'am, you're like 60. Why do you have? Are you telling me that your defense against like all that type of stuff right now is that you keep those in your side drawer by your bed at night?" Why, yes. I mean, if the good Lord wouldn't have given them to me, I wouldn't have used them. And I got those from my pappy when I was a youngin. So I've kept them ever since. Best friends I could ever had. Okay, you know, I appreciate you, and I'm gonna try to stay on your good side. Oh, it's okay, honey. We all have a good way about us here nowadays. And besides, I was very, very blessed to know what good friends are. Uh-huh. Yeah, ma'am. Yep, 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 yep. Yep, good friends. If you'd like, I can make you some tea, or like maybe stay out of your way. I'll stay out of your way. This freaking old 60-year-old woman has like Betsy and Clyde. They're in the side drawer, waiting to be their best friend, waiting to have a party. I'm just over here like, eh? What's this 62-year-old woman doing with the freaking? You know what? I'm not gonna ask questions. I'm not gonna ask questions. You all live in apartments. I'm not gonna ask questions. I'm not gonna ask questions. This is fine. Everything's fine. We're not gonna question any old lady at this point. Aren't you an old lady? Fuck you. I am not old. It says here you've reached over the age of 30. I am not over 30 yet. Thank you. I have two more months to go. Yeah. By next month it'll be one more month. Shut up. Yeah, I would also try to be friends with the old lady who has the freaking fur pew in her side drawer. It's like, hey, you're my best friend now. You want some tea? You want me to make you some biscuits? You want some cookies? You want me to bake you pie? Come on, whatever you need. Like I will like not get on your bad side. Okay, at this point, I am scared for my life of you, and I didn't think old women could be that scary, but apparently I was wrong, and my days in the nursing home proved me that otherwise. So I have learned old lady equals scary. Got it. Okay, cool. I will take this into consideration that this old lady is scary. This old lady's scary, and the guy that tried to persuade in court was just crazy, yeah? Yeah. Crazy, yeah? Was he crazy? Was he crazy? Was he crazy, Mystic? Was he crazy? What do you have to say about that? Crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. No, they didn't. Why do you have so many arguments, Mystic? Is it fun to have arguments, Mystic? Yeah? Is it fun to have arguments? It is. Okay. You're very needy. I understand that. It is. Can you say wow? Wow. Anything else you want to say? No? Okay. No, absolutely not, ma'am. That's not allowed. Anything you have to disagree about? Yeah? What do you have to disagree about? Really? And is that so? What else? You want attention? Yeah? Yeah, you want attention. Okay. Listen, I know you think this is okay. You're gonna get fur everywhere. You didn't realize that, right? You got fur all over stuff. Just, this little lady's crazy. Okay, you've seen the neighborhood we live in, right? Fair enough. Cletus? Who's Cletus? I am. Who the fuck's Cletus? He owns a barbecue place down the street. Barbecue place down the street. Okay, yeah? Yeah, that old woman you just talked to? Yeah? That's his mommy. That what? That old woman? That's his mama. How old's he? How old's he? Hey Martha, how was bingo? Bingo was fun, darling. Except for that time where the man tried to steal my card. He got to know Raymond and Becca real quickly. Tries to figure out who Raymond and Becca are and then finally realizes, oh. See, no one beats me in bingo, darling. I got a good hand on me and a good arm. You got a good hand and a good arm. Good arm. Oh. Well, we're just gonna back away from this one very, very slowly and casually, and just have a nice day. You can have the bingo table. You can have all that stuff. I'm just gonna sit up. No! You cannot have that, ma'am. That is paint water. You are not gonna eat that. You're not gonna drink that. That's bad for you. Back away. Back away. You cannot have that, ma'am. I really need to reiterate that to you. We cannot have you do. Where'd you go? She's gone to cause chaos. Mother freaking frick. I have to make sure I get this to cooperate. Because I want to make sure this is the right coloration. I feel you against my legs. Probably can get taken out of context. Where did tonight's rant land you? Well, land me in the suburbs of a very unpleasant town with an old woman who apparently wields Betsy and Clyde and Becca and Johnny or whatever. But, like, Raymond and Becca, okay? We have some issues with the neighborhood, but that's okay. I mean, it's not as bad as the neighborhood kids, but we make do. What's wrong with the neighborhood kids?
Well, you see, I have questions. I have many questions.
Oh no, not you.
See, I have a lot of questions, and I just want to know. I just want to know. Why does the old woman down the street? Why does she? Why does she carry those in her bag?
Well, you see, sometimes women don't feel safe.
Why wouldn't she feel safe?
Sometimes there are bad people who make women feel very unsafe.
Well, why don't you just why won't you just take the bad people out?
That's why she carries that in her bag.
To take the bad people out?
Yes, to take them out.
So, take them out, is she going to the movies with them?
No, she's going on a very long field trip with them.
Oh, they get to go on a field trip?
Yes, a very, very extensive field trip.
Can we go on the field trip?
No, it's an adult only field trip, and you can't go on it because you're not tall enough.
Oh man, I knew I should have drank my milk in school.
Yes, yes, drinking your milk is important in school and stuff. But this is not a field trip you'd want to go to. It's very boring. They're gonna be talking about politics.
Ew, that's gross.
Yep. So yeah, it's a very boring field trip. They're going to be talking about the Bill of Rights extensively. They're going to be covering the Second Amendment very extensively.
What's the Second Amendment?
It's a law that adults use to justify bears, yes, bears. They justify bears.
Wait, we get to have bears when we're older?
No, it covers bears and bear safety.
Wait, why we learn about bears when we're older?
Well, there comes a time when you're older that bears and bear safety are very necessary, okay? So you know how like sometimes you can't go with your parents places, and it's because they talk about like the bear arms. The bear arms.
Bear arms? Wait, who has bear arms?
Um there's a very bad man out there, and he has these bear arms.
That sounds dangerous.
It is very dangerous. It's very, very dangerous.
Why do they keep giving him bear arms?
Well, you see, there's some very stupid people out there. There's some very stupid people out there, and they think it's funny. They think it's funny to make sure he always has bear arms, and those bear arms hurt a lot of people.
Well, why is he allowed to hurt people?
Because there's a bunch of adults who think it's funnier and funner to have bear arms be around people rather than, stop the bear arms being around people.
Well, why don't they just take the bear arms away from him?
Well, you can't always take bear arms away from him because, well, some of the adults get very, very angry about that, and they don't want Mr. Bear Arms to be gone. They think Mr. Bear Arms is a very good guy, and they think he's a very, very good guy.
But if he's hurting people, why don't they stop him?
Well, that's a damn good question. Okay, I wish I knew why they weren't stopping Mr. Bear Arms, but sometimes adults don't make the best decisions. And sometimes adults don't like to think about the consequences of their decisions or how it will affect people in the future.
But that's dumb.
It is, and that's just how things kind of are. Sometimes there are things done, and adults don't make the best decisions, and Mr. Bear Arms just continues to be a thing.
Well, someone needs to stop Mr. Bear Arms. Can we go find Mr. Bear Arms and hunt him down?
No, that is very ill advised. That's not a good idea.
But if he's hurting people, we gotta hurt him.
So, sometimes it's best to not hurt Mr. Bear Arms, especially when Mr. Bear Arms is already hurting people, because some people think Mr. Bear Arms can be a nice guy.
Well, he doesn't sound like a nice guy.
It's not. Well, I think that given the situation, Mr. Bear Arms is apparently a very respected member of society, and we don't know how he got there, but he's just apparently very respected. And so, because he's a respected adult, we have to respect him like everyone else.
What if I don't want to respect him? What if I want to, like, make him go away?
Well, that's a decision for whenever you're older. When you're older, then you can make a decision to get rid of Mr. Bear Arms. But until then, you can't really get rid of Mr. Bear Arms because too many people like Mr. Bear Arms. And for a fact, Mr. Bear Arms is very, very, very much not a good person because he likes to frequent a lot of schools.
Why is an adult going to the school buildings?
Well, Mr. Bear Arms, well, he likes to play a game of tag with the students repetitively.
That doesn't sound like a very fun game.
No, it's not. It's a very dangerous game. Mr. Bear Arms likes to go to schools and likes to play a very, very, very massive game of tag.
But can people not get tagged by him?
They try, but Mr. Bear Arms is very, very good at his tagging ability, and people keep inviting him back to school to play tag with the students.
But someone needs to stop him. He's not shouldn't be in school. I don't want to go to school if he's going to be in school.
Well, see, Mr. Bear Arms likes to be random with his tag games, and he doesn't like to schedule when he's going to show up.
But he shouldn't show up in the first place. He's a bad guy.
Yes, and we were trying to make sure he doesn't come back to your school or play tag with people, but there are a lot of adults that think Mr. Bear Arms apparently needs to play tag with other Mr. Bear Arms.
Well, why would we need more Bear Arms? That's not a good plan. That's not a good decision. If we have more Bear Arms, that makes more bad guys.
See, they get it. They get it. Why can't the adults get this? Like, what the fuck? Freaking kids get this. Why don't the adults get this? It's simple. Excuse you. Down. No more Mr. Bear Arms in the school. Tag suspended. Tag is suspended. No more Mr. Bear Arms. He's banned from school. I wish. Stop. You need to stop. You need to stop. I know. But you need to stop. No more Mr. Bear Arms in the school. We banned Mr. Bear Arms. We banned Mr. Bear Arms. Who the fuck banned Bear Arms? The good people. The good guys. Oh. Adults are stupid, and I say that as an adult who knows nothing about adulting. Fair enough. Yeah. You got money complaints? Got many complaints, yeah? He's so close.
Can I interest you, Mystic? Can I interest you? Not no 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 no, ma'am, ma'am. I cannot have you do that right now. Why? Because I am trying to work on something. No 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 no, ma'am. I know you want attention. I know you want love. You're gonna have to wait a little bit. Okay? Can you wait a little bit? Can you wait a little bit? Fine. Don't you sass me. No, I said a little bit, not now. I know you're persistent. I know you want some love. You're gonna have to wait. It's not okay for you to be doing this. Okay? I need you to be patient. Be patient. Please? Mystic also being baby. She's just trying to make up for the lack of attention and just not having her brother, because he will normally fight with her around this time, like play with her kind of thing. You can. No. Ma'am! Chill. Please. Can you chill? Please. 1 second. Let me finish this part and I will give you attention, okay? Please. Listen. Understand. Comprehend. Please. Please allow me to do this. She'll be in a butt. She is. Ma'am, what are you chewing on? What do I hear you chewing on? What do I hear you chewing on? Are you chewing on something you shouldn't be chewing on? Ma'am, can I interest you in not chewing on that? Can I interest you in moving out from underneath my desk? Jeez. Okay, ma'am. I understand you want some attention, so you're gonna have to like wait a little bit. But that's getting there. Did I get it? Okay, it's getting there. Getting there. Closer and closer we go. Did you just leave? Or are you still here? Mystic? 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 Hi. I want your attention now. Want your attention? Hi. Hi. You are loved. You are loved. Yeah. Why can't you behave? Why can't you behave? Please? Please behave? I just want you to behave. That is a simple request, okay? Simple ask. Where is your... This looks very promising. Okay. Here. You want this? Here we go. You want this? You want it on the bed? Yeah? Also, after I finish this, I'm thinking of like redoing the sub-tier icons instead of Pokeballs, doing like Minecraft things. I mean, I do like the Pokeball stuff, but I feel like the Minecraft stuff will tie in better with the icons and stuff I've done down below. I am trying to do perspective and shading and stuff, and this is very hard. I also feel like I kind of messed up, but yeah. I need to like get fur all over that. Boots with the fur, The whole club was looking at her. She hit the mouse, follow the dot, Sort of got low, 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 low. Oh, no. Low. Should get low. Dead. Random vocal stems. Random vocal stems. Just because I can be me. Maybe, maybe, maybe. I feel like I'm messing that up. It's okay. Everybody has those days. Okay. Trying to get this shading to kind of blend and stuff, and it's like, just not really wanting to work here. There we go. A little more up here. Those look very promising. Yeah, I'm hoping it is. I'm just trying to make sure I can get this blended and stuff. Enough of a darker background here. It's starting to bug me. I'm trying very hard to get this to shade correctly. It's just shading can be a pain. There we go. And then I gotta get the bottom part, so I gotta get the bottom part. You had your daily dose of attention, yeah? Yeah. I think if I do the shelf part, it should be like a... there. But I'm not sure how this perception drawing painting thing is gonna go. I'm hoping it goes okay. I just don't know how it's going to go. So I have to try and make sure. Got a heart in a jar. What do you mean your heart weighs more than a feather? Uh-oh. What do you mean you measured the weight of your heart with feathers? If you get the reference, you get the reference. Congratulations, you history nerd. This needs to be a bit more. If your heart weighs more than a pile of feathers, or like more than a feather, I think it was like you got judged or whatever, or like you got eaten by not Anubis, by the one crocodile dude. It was like if your heart weighs more than a feather, it's like you got really, really bad judgment. Sees a heart and jar on the apothecary. Why is that heart there? It's for research. Whose heart was it? You don't want to know. Listen, I don't ask you where you get your skulls. You don't ask me where I get my hearts, okay? Okay. Now that we've established that, can we come to terms that this is not a question we ask other people who may dabble a little? But I just wanted to. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. You don't want to know. But it's like I'm just curious as to. Nope, you do not want to know. But is it human? You don't want to know. Can I find out? No. Nope. You don't want to know. You will find out at your own risk. Okay? We're just gonna like leave it there. You're gonna leave it alone, and we're gonna just be a-okay to not ever speak of this again. But I don't know if that's a real. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It is of none concern to you at all. Okay, I've got the shelf part for that taken care of. Good. Okay, water, hydration. Okay. And now, gotta make sure that I can take that off. I know you'll get your cuddles after this. Jeez. Needy cat. That came apart. And make sure that I get this all situated. No, man. There's that. All situated. Trying to get this, like, this is taking a lot of effort. Whatever happens, I wasn't a witness, nothing happened. This is all a factor of your imagination. There was no apothecary. It all was not of your concern. The apothecary never existed. Yep, the apothecary never existed. There is no apothecary here, nothing to fear. Continue about your day. What do you mean there was no apothecary? It's just right. No, there was no apothecary. Nope. It never existed. What in the hell, Jenkins? You're like a moving castle? None of this existed. You're in a simulation. Wait, what? When I snap my fingers, you will wake in your bed and forget all this happened. But I'm not in my bed. Shh. Let it happen. But I'm not tired. Shh. Listen to the calming sounds of rush hour traffic in New York. That's not calming at all! It's not. The calming sounds of rush hour traffic in New York. Who finds that calming? As someone who lives in New York, I would have to disagree strongly. I don't live in New York, though. Who finds rush hour traffic calming? And what is wrong with them mentally? Ah, yes, rush hour traffic. Such beautiful ASMR. All you hear is honking horns, people yelling, several, like, sort of sirens and stuff. Ah, yes, beautiful New York and all its glorious sounds. Who sleeps like this? New Yorkers. How do they live like this carefully? But but who tells them what's what? No one. No one tells them what's what. They do not take shit from anyone. Yo, can I please have a straight line? Can I please have a straight line? Can I have a straight line, please? I just need a straight line to be able to do this. Oh shit, is that on there? People in Manhattan, definitely. Fair enough. Three-dimensional stuff is so freaking hard. I have no depth perception and you expect me to do this. What the hell is wrong with you? Well, why did you make us do this? I have no depth perception. What do you mean you have no depth perception? I have no depth perception. You know, most things look like a flat surface to me. Fascinated with the optical illusion art, but just doesn't have any depth perception. Go figure. You must watch out for the step. How far down is that step? Don't know, but we're gonna find out. For me, I think calming music is maybe not sleep, but I require much more testing. Fair enough. Alright, there's that. Now, here is this. Trying to get this to kind of do its thing. There we go. Make sure I've got the right depth for that.
I think I got it, but it's still very kind of shoddy. But I think I got it. Just trying to make sure that I've got this where it needs to be. Almost there. Just have to make sure I've got this there. Okay, so I got the shelf. Kind of. It's kind of there. I may have not gotten a very straight line on part of it though. I can easily fix that, kind of. There we go. Whew. There's my attempt at like depth perception. This is definitely a task. It is definitely a task. Just got a few more jars to go, and that should be taken care of. So that's luckily not too big of a deal. I think I can get this. It's like, you don't have plans tomorrow, right? Like, you don't have to be up early tomorrow. No concerns. Got a little bit of pink in here. There we go. And a little bit of this one. Well, actually, I'd be like, there we go. And a little bit of the black and brown. I get to do the heart now. Ha ha ha. This is gonna be fun. Kind of. Not really. It'll be mildly entertaining. I think it'll be okay. Just need to make sure I've got the right. Right. I should do a little bit of things in here. It's like, oh, what are we doing? Full detail on a heart? No, I would never. Yes. It's like, why would you even do that? Because hearts. It's the heart of the issue. What, you're gonna put some cards next to it and call it the heart of the cards? No, I would never nerd out like that. There's a book next to it.
You take me for a nerd. What? It's not the Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I didn't put any tarot cards next to it. I could have, but I didn't. Think I'm a nerd? Psh. What? I'm not a nerd. I am a mentally stable, independent, well versed individual who can manage life on their own and knows how to. Hi, Alex. You're acting like you're not a nerd. I don't know what you're talking about. Me, a nerd? Shh. You have no proof. You have no proof. Prove it. I'm a fully cognitive, independent individual who totally doesn't nerd out. Nope, not a nerd. Nope, can't prove it. I am currently this far. It's a work in progress. Depth perception is not my strong suit, but I'm working on it. Good night. Are you going to bed? Getting better and it looks good. Good. Now if I can just manage the realism on the heart, we'll be good. Also, I never did get to sleep. BK, why aren't you sleeping? I know that I should probably get sleep at some point, but I'm gonna finish this first. Till no one. What am I telling people? I feel like BK is probably gonna clip that part whenever Alex came in. I just noticed. She's like, no, I would never do that. Totally didn't already do that. I'll know that I am awake. Shit, I could have clipped it. Probably still can. I don't know. Why are organs complicated? Who made these rules? Also, if you are going to bed, Alex, can I have a hug? No, okay. Don't mind me. I'm just as needy as the cats. Why do the organs have to be so freaking hard? Yeah. Why do you have a shelf full of organs? Don't ask questions you don't want the answers to. Why do you keep a tooth in a jar? Also, don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. Like, come on. Like, I'm going to get this wrong. This is a massive heart, apparently. I just have no depth perception as to how big a heart should actually be. Should be the size of your fist. Well, I don't have a normal sized fist, so you're gonna have to deal with it. Mystic to a sleep. Everyone wants the reactions. How did all these squirrels make a circle? How did all these squares make a circle? Ah yes, squirrels. The new geometric shape. Squirrels. How did all these squirrels make a circle? Okay, listen, my brain lagged a bit, and apparently I thought squirrels were the new measurement. So much red. Red rum, red rum. Red rum. Red rum. Can I do it? Maybe. Perception is hard. Perspective is hard. Both are hard. All these hard jokes. There we go. Heart. Damn it. There. It's like, there. I got the heart in a jar. Okay. Heart-shaped jar. What?
But now I gotta take a detail brush. Where did the detail brush go? It was over here. There it is. Detail brush and probably grab a bit of a dark blue, or like maybe a purple. Yes, I said juices. Why would we have heart juice? That sounds terrible. You use that for pozole. Oh wait, some people might not get that joke. There was a thing in ancient like Aztecan times that, well, let's just lay off the cannibal history here. We don't eat our enemies. We eat the rich. Just kidding. Unless. There we go. I should do some black in there. Maybe some gold, like fatty deposits. A little bit of fat on the heart. It was a donation heart, okay? We don't judge that we may have gotten this from unethically sourced places. So it was a human heart donated to science, and I was science. Much science. All the donations. Put some black in there. Who donated a heart? Don't worry about it. I'm worried. Don't worry. Everything is fine. I have concerns. Don't worry about it. How do I know that you aren't insane? You don't. That's the joy of it. Oh, geez. Oh, there's that. What do you do if you plead insanity? Well, you plead insanity. And then you run with it. Thought you ran from insanity. No, we join hands and lollygag through the forest. Fear my insanity. I enjoy every minute of it. How dare you? You think I'd run from my insanity? What do you take me for? A coward? Obviously a yellow-livered loser. Excuse you? My liver is not yellow. If it was yellow, I would have to consider, like, who gave me a bunch of, like, alcoholic beverages at that point. Your liver should not be yellow. We have concerns. What should we like? This is gonna be kind of grody. Wasn't expecting to go full detail like this on this. But apparently my brain decided full detail on a heart. Why not? You know, anatomy. Yeah, great. Creep myself out. It's okay. Did the same thing with clay structures back in school. Creeping myself out. That's okay. I will be A-okay. Traumatized, but A-okay. There we go. Alright, cool. Heart in a jar. I have concerns about your heart. Don't be. Everything's fine in Boston, say. Just a little extra detail around the edges. That heart is rather large. Is it an orc? Nope, still a human. I mean, yes, an orc. Yes, we totally import the orcs' hearts around these parts. Yep. An orc heart. Yep. Just need to double trouble, toil, and strife. Give this orc a brand new life. Sprinkles magic dust on the heart. Whoops. I slipped. That was a little much for the magic dust. Out pops the tire orc. If you get the reference, congratulations. You might be a 90s baby that grew up watching a certain show. Double, bubble, toil, and strife. Give this orc a brand new life. Take him back to Zed. Full Power Rangers. Rangers, they're in trouble. Someone must warn them. That was, oh no, that voice. Rangers, we need your help. You have been selected by a galactic alliance. Only you can save the world, Rangers. Zordon, we have to warn the Rangers. Zordon, why are you in a giant bubble? This is my new home, okay? Zordon, you have problems. I think I'm using the wrong color for the glass for this one. Oh boy. Color shift, color shift. Yes. Cool. Let's do some white and then we'll do the... Listen, if you remember the whole like I think it was Power Ranger. I think it was the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers one. There's been a lot of Power Rangers, okay? Zentai stuff is apparently a thing. But or Sentai? I don't remember. But basically, when the Power Rangers aired in the 90s with the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers stuff, there were the orcs, which were one of the enemies in the show. And there was always a mystic person who had like a staff with horns. This orc lady had like horns on her head and basically like had this weird staff, and she would wave it over the dead orc that the Rangers had defeated in its normal form, and then she'd wave the staff and basically say, double, double, toil and strife, give this orc a brand new life. And then all of a sudden, like, these seeds would, like, root out into this orc's body ashes, and the orc would regrow into the giant, like, Megazord type orc, and the Power Rangers would have to fight it. I don't think a lot of people remember that. Oh, we're here talking about Power Rangers. Nani? Oh my god, it's like you've actually met the original Power Rangers. I mean, you don't know what I've done at conventions. I may have met the Yellow and the Pink Ranger and got a chance to meet the Red Ranger and the Green Ranger, but, you know, Comic-Con. Woo. We don't judge. I didn't get their signatures, but it was nice to meet them and say hi. You want to repeat what you said? Meeting the Power Rangers IRL. I know what you're talking about, I just can't remember the name. Yeah, that's okay. I'm trying to get this to like, what did I get paint there? Well, technically, Alex, it is morning where BK is. Not night. I mean, it is technically like the night, but it's morning. But like, I understand what you mean. Rita Repulsa, yes. That was a person. That was the person who played the orc lady. There we go. I will finish this tonight. It is okay if you leave it for another day. Fuck you, I do it a lot. Hey, we'll be okay. I just want to get this done. Because I'm very determined on hanging this up on my wall. And getting it done before Salem gets home. Baby. Baby. There we go. I just have to make sure that I do this and get this
taken care of. Okay. Just a little bit of like blue. Get the jar of a tint. Did you look up her name? I'm going to head to bed myself before I start falling asleep. I'll try and take a picture whenever I get this finished, and I'll post it in the Discord. So that way you at least get to see what it looks like finished. Also, yes, I just had to type out the quote. Yeah, that's fair. Double trouble, toil and strife. Give this like a brand new life. That thing is just something I have memorized since childhood. It has never left my head. It is something that lives rent free in my head forever because Power Rangers is part of my childhood. Had her face and outfit, but not the name. Fair enough. I need to get this color shift to work out. I can do this. I don't know if Alex is still here. She wouldn't dare hang around here. Oh. Hi. Don't mind me. I'm just doing the arts. Causing chaos. One thing at a time. Trying to do this. See if I can. Putting sheets on the bed. Okay. So you're going to bed soon. Got it. I mean, someone's got to be up early enough to, like, if they call to update and stuff. They should be updating in the morning. They'll probably update around, like, 9 a.m. I'm not going to be up at 9. Bullshit.
I don't want to be up that early.
I have done many things. Why would I be up that early? All this early stuff. Why would I want the early? Early is not obtainable. It sounds horrible. Horrible things. Early sounds like one of those weird things that's horrible for people. Early in the morning. Who does this morning bullshit? Normal people? Ew. I thought you weren't here. What's wrong? Apparently. I've got this jar basically kind of going. It's going. There we go. Almost there. Alright. A little bit of the glitter. Thank you. A little bit of glitter on the heart part. Maybe I put too much detail into the painting. Maybe. I just put too much detail. I don't know. I don't think it's too much detail. It's like a decent amount of detail, but it's not too much. I don't think. I hope it's not too much. Maybe it's not too much. It should be okay. There we go. I got the heart jar done. Yes! One step closer. One step. Oh, I can't control delete. Oh, jeez. What is that? Who is that? Okay. Okay. Got the heart jar kind of done. Hello. Just kind of trying to finish up some painting. Doing some
perception and depth. But the heart looks decent. Thanks for the follow. Been at this a while. I need to make that tooth jar and get that taken care of. Excuse me. Actually, I think I'll do the bluish jar for the tooth jar. Tooth jar. Should be fine to do. Try and make like the teeth jar. Like very shiny jars. There we go. Never did the food thing.
It's fine. That one's almost done. So close.
So freaking close. I can do this. I think I can do this. No guarantee, but I'm gonna try.
Just a bit of like cotton in there. Hi.
There's that. And I need to try to get the teeth done. I have like a yellowation on the white. A bit of a yellow dinginess.
Almost there.
Got that. I need to try and get the roots.
I'm now in bed. Well, give me like a few minutes. Don't pass out yet, please. I'm still working on some stuff. Chill. I'm probably gonna pass out anyways. Panics. Just panics. I'm not gonna. I'm trying to get this like relatively done so I can take pictures and stuff. Try. So close. But do you like how it's turning out so far? I still got 2 little things left to do, but I was getting there. They're color shifting paints, so they do shift color. These are a few of my favorite things. When the bones crack, when the neck snaps, when you arch your back. And I think to myself, oh, just kidding. I have a magenta around here somewhere, I think. I should. Do a lavender. Thought I had a fuchsia around here. Oh, it's over here. I know where my paints are, of course. I always know where my paints are. Thanks for now. I know what I'm doing. 3/4 of the time, or less. Okay, just need to go here. Trying to do this, I just feel like I'm gonna run out of time. I know there's no time limit, but still, like, brain stuff. that you'll have a good game of Hell Divers. You're diving through hell. In all your democracy. Trying to do this. I think I'm gonna mess up. I'm not gonna cut this out. Do this. Gotta keep telling myself I can do this.
There we go. Geometric shapes are a pain. I'm just saying, they're a bit of a pain. I know that sometimes they are necessary, but they're a pain sometimes. Just a little bit. Like, I understand sometimes it's good to have like crystals and stuff, but like sometimes it's a real pain in my arse. Try and do the highlighting and stuff on them.
Save.
There we go. I am trying very hard to get that done. He is frustrating.
It is definitely frustrating. There's that.
And I think the book should be like maybe a green or brownish. I don't know. I just exist, man. I don't know what you want from me.
I've almost got this. Just need to make sure I got the right book color. This is kind of a frustrating thing. I like to take a marker to write out the stuff, the text and font stuff. Other than that, I think I've basically got this.
Just gonna like grab a greenish color. Yep, this should be good.
I feel like I should have like a plant kind of coming out of this book.
Probably. Maybe a little bit of a plant coming out of this. There we go. So close. Getting there. Ah, frick. I can do this. I can do this. can do this. Almost there. A little bit more on that. Bit of a darker green. Very close. Almost. And then with the yellow green. Very close. There we go. A little bit of shading behind the plant. There we go. Okay. Guess I don't need to put a thing on there. I'll probably just put like a sigil or something. I think I can manage that. There we go. And now, sign the back or the front, or what do I sign? Back, probably. And bam. there's that. Alright, and for now, I'm gonna go ahead and end my stream. Thank you all for joining tonight. Bye. Feel free to follow for more content.